Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome. It has been a while since the last stream that I did here, because me and the players have just been busy. Hello, Kiri. Welcome. Oh, come on. Well, those lights are off. Oh well. Yeah. Life's been busy. Thanksgiving happened. Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving. I've been planning a lot of stuff in the sort of little break that we all had here. This is going to be the first of quite a few one-shots. I'm going to do one with each of my players to just build off their characters a little bit, or just do a fun little adventure that has nothing to do with anything, really. And today's session is going to be the latter. A lot of fun things are planned. Be on the lookout for just random streams throughout the week of this week and next week as well, before we return to our regularly scheduled Heroes of Courage sessions on the 16th. All right. But for now, we will just get back into what we have in store for today. So I'm going to go ahead and take these off and go ahead and grab but let me grab my water from across the room real quick, because I do not want to be doing this without a drink, because talking a lot takes stuff out of your voice, man. Okay. Woo. Now I will put my headphones on and we will go ahead and get right into it with Dan for today. Woo. Say hello, Dan.
Oh, hey. Hello.
Woo. We're in stream right now. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and go here. Whoop. Gotta hide that real quick. So Dan, why don't you introduce yourself to everyone if this is their first time popping in here?
Oh my gosh, I don't even have an introduction prepared. Alright, I'm gonna do this on the fly. Alright. Hey, I'm Dan. On the usual, I would play Flightless. Just the average Rito bird. But they were doing something different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And hi, I'm Chloe. It's Chloe, my dudes, and I am the DM for this.
I'm actually the DM for this, if you didn't know.
Ooh, pull it. Uno reverse. You know what? We should do an April Fool's thing where all of you DM me.
we all DM one session.
It's like all of you together just putting me through all the crazy stuff that I put you guys through.
You know what? That's amazing. What if?
What if?
We're all fighting to see what bullshit we can pull.
Yeah. It's your revenge arc.
I want to summon a Tarask. No, I want to summon Cthulhu. No.
Alright.
If we summon both of them.
Kiri, since you are in chat, can you tell me whether or not the audio levels for, like, Dan is good, or if the music is too loud? Because I just want to make sure that we good.
Check. Wow, we're doing a solo today.
Yeah, we are.
Sick. Haven't done this before.
It's all you, buddy.
It's all me. Oh, time to pull up
Sure
my character
thing.
sheet.
Okay, cool. Well, with that, music's a little loud here. I figured.
Oop.
So I'm gonna just lower that a little bit. That better? Is this a little better, Kiri? Am I not good? I have the music set to 50 now.
Oh, what was it before?
It was like 60.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, cool. So with this, now I'm gonna go ahead and get on into it. We're gonna have a fun time. We're gonna have a
Ooh.
fun time. Okay. Hyrule has many realms within its plane of existence. From the coldest peaks of the Rito Highlands, the sweltering heat of the Gerudo Desert, the green plains of Hyrule Field, the forests of the Lost Woods, the lava rivers of Death Mountain, all the way to the sparkling seas of the Zora Domain and beyond. Today, we go to the crystalline waters of the Melody Sea, some ways off the eastern coastline, to a pristine ship. The dark-stained wood accented by its rupee adornments, and a christening statue of a goddess just below the bowsprit, and a matching flag flapping from the tallest mast. As we come to the ship sailing on the waters, we see its captain and his shipmates confronting their own set of problems. We find them all working on what seems to be a kind of jigsaw puzzle. And they've gone quite far with it. But they seem to notice that there's a piece missing.
Oh.
Go ahead, Dan.
Is Shit, okay. How... Where... What the fuck? We spent so long on this. Okay. I didn't spend nights on this, trying to figure out what the hell this puzzle is, just for there to be a piece missing, okay? Oh my god.
Aye, Captain. And the one who just spoke is a tall-ish Zora with light blue skin and a polka-dotted bandana. She's sort of sitting across from the table from you, looking down at the puzzle. And this puzzle is like one of those children's puzzles with like the giant pieces, but it spans the entirety of this table, and it's a pretty huge table given the fact that you are 11 feet tall.
You spent nights on this, by the way.
Yeah. Like it's been a good week, if not more, with how much you've spent time on this puzzle. And the picture, it's all basically put together except for a single piece in the center of just an object that you don't know what it is, because you lost the box long ago. All of these pieces were just in a bag that you found.
Oh, they're in a bag?
Mm-hmm, they were in a bag. And this puzzle, from what is put together and what you can see, it depicts this woman with flowing blue hair and a long, fluttery dress, and she's sort of in this landscape that's like swirling behind her with coral and kelp and fish and all sorts of stuff. But the part that's missing is what she's holding.
Oh my god. Okay, before he did the puzzle thing, is it like it's just not around, or did he like do the thing where he dumps all the pieces in the middle of the table and just starts making it?
He dumped all the pieces on the table and just started making it.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Wait, I need to find that last piece, alright? What's the gift? Was this a gift to him?
No, he found this bag while he was fishing.
He found it while he's fishing?
Yeah, so like one of the days where his ship was just out at sea, like he's still out at sea, but like one other days in the past, he was just had like a fishing line over the side of the boat and was just idly fishing, and he just caught this bag and reeled it in, and it was just this puzzle in a bag.
Matey, I got the bag!
And Matey just sort of sighs and is like, "Good job, Captain."
Okay, going back to President events. Oh my God. He like starts like looking to the floor. Can I do a investigation check?
Yes, roll investigation for me.
Okay. I need to do a dice chat. I haven't done that in
A while, yeah.
It's been 2 days.
Yeah.
Plus R 1d20 plus 1 because my investigation is shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's an 18.
Let's go. Okay. So you sort of like bend down, look underneath the table, and are like looking for any part, any piece that you could possibly find. You don't find the puzzle piece that would fit there, but you do find like a little shiny beetle brooch. That's like a rhinoceros beetle. And it's just like completely gold. And this is one of the items that you gained during your adventures on the sea.
He just like, as he's like looking through, like he's on all fours right now.
Mm-hmm.
doing the armor call, like, and he looks is like, shiny. And he just like starts trying to grab at it. Is it within reach? Can he get it?
It is, but it is like partially wedged between like two floorboards.
Ooh, floorboards. Okay. Fuck. You know what? Can he just like try and get it, I guess?
Yeah.
He
Let's
like try to pull it out.
Yeah, let's go ahead and make that just a strength check.
Let's fucking go. Such far. 1d20 plus 3. Let's please. It's 14.
Okay. With your giant fingers, you reach under the table and you sort of duck your head underneath as well, and you start like pulling on it, and it does like start to wedge out, but as soon as it fully comes free, the sort of momentum brings your head up and your head smacks against the bottom of the table. But you have the beetle now in your hands, and it's not just like a gold sculpture of it. It's like a rhinoceros beetle that is just straight up gold, but it just starts like, wiggling.
Did I know that it was alive?
You've been losing this thing across your ship ever since you got it because it just keeps walking around.
Okay. As soon as he hits his head, he goes like, "Oh shit, man, you're really hard to find. You stay in one damn place." It like flicks the beetle.
The beetle just sort of makes a little like squeaking sound.
I'm gonna put you in a terrarium if you keep doing this.
You hear a little.
Yeah, you wouldn't like that. Now, I gotta find a piece. So you stay on this table, okay? You stay here.
It like.
If I see if you fucking move,
it wiggles out of your
ass.
hands and then just like crawls up to sit on your shoulder.
What? Fuck it. Fine. That's cool too. Okay. Whatever. Looks like the piece in here. Might be somewhere else on deck. He goes like out. He goes out the. I guess he's like indoors. Is he in like a cabin or something?
Yeah, you're on your your captain's quarters.
I was doing a jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah, with Matey. It's like it's the table that you would normally have like maps and stuff on, but you just like as soon as you had the puzzle, you sort of just walked into your captain's quarters, swept everything off of your table in one fell swoop, and then just dumped the pieces off onto it.
Okay. He goes to Matey. Goes, Matey, I can't find this piece. I think I might need a little help.
Oh, do you remember where you last had it, Captain?
Last I had, it was on the deck, fished it out, brought it here, scooched out the papers, and dumped it all in. I've been doing this jigsaw puzzle ever since.
Do you think it could have been tossed about during one of the storms we had?
And that's also a bot in chat.
Yes, I see.
Yes.
me-
Sorry.
Let me just...
Yeah. What'd you say again?
Maybe it got tossed about during one of the storms, Captain.
Like outside? I've checked this room. I've definitely checked this room.
Well, it could have slid under your door, couldn't it have?
You're right. Means we need more hands on deck. And he like slams the door open. Riptide!
And as soon as you call that out, you can hear like bustling coming from all parts of the ship. One from the space above your captain's quarters where the steering wheel is. And you can hear people coming from below deck and people coming, one just swirling down from the mast and the crow's nest up there. And you see 5 other people gather all up in like a single file line in front of your captain's quarters as Métis is behind you. There's this very tall, slim looking Zoran man with like these silvery features and long translucent fins coming from his elbows. There's a very short and fat Zora as well that looks like he's like slick with just either sweat, seawater, you don't know. He's just always sort of dripping with something. A lot of rolls and fat around its like neck and face area. Then you see this very small, very young looking Zora as well, who's got like very round cheeks and a very small little head tail fin. Then there's this one guy, this one Zorn guy as well, who's he's about a normal size for a Zoran, but he's got lots of like very sharp, scaly fins going across him, and he's got these long whiskers forming into almost a mustache. And then there's this one Zoran who doesn't look like any of the other Zorans who you've ever met before, who's sort of this very hunchbacked, tiny Zoran with these 2 long whiskers and this almost shell-like skin. And as soon as they're all assembled there, you just hear a chorus of, "Yes, Captain!"
We have a problem.
And the smallest little Zoran with the very round cheeks goes, "Yeah, Captain, what is it?"
Currently, as you all know, I've been in my quarters for a while, trying to figure out this puzzle.
Yeah.
But it's missing one piece.
You hear-
We need to find the one piece.
There's a chorus of "Yeah!" from your 5 other crew members, while Métis behind you is just like, "Yes, Captain." And then you hear again this small little guppy Zorn go, "Yeah, Captain, we're gonna find it. We're gonna find it for you. Yeah, you were gonna do it."
It could be anywhere on this ship. Probably not in the cabin though. That was just in. Hurry! We must find the one piece. And and I want to use a spell to to cast Unseen Servant to also help.
Okay. Go right ahead.
Yeah. So No one can see it.
Hmm.
Do they just think he's crazy when he casts it because it's like an
Oh,
invisible
absolutely.
force.
They all think that like he's just got like an imaginary friend that he talks to sometimes, because he's lonely.
Jimmy will also be helping you today, and he like puts his arm around. He leans a little bit into the unseen servant.
And everyone's just
Now,
like, "I Captain, yeah."
now, he takes his arm off and puts like both feet like strong on the floor. Let's find it, the One Piece. Scatter, and then he just goes on to try and fight himself.
Okay. Um. Cool. So where do you go on your ship?
Um, I don't think it would be any higher elevation.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess just like hmm, what do you call it? Is it called the poop deck?
The main sort of deck area is the
Yeah,
poop deck. Yeah.
yeah. I want to search that. Do I roll investigation or
Yes. Roll investigation.
shit? Let's hope these rolls can come in pretty handy. That's a 20. That's a 20. Oh my god, I'm so lucky.
It's a cook 20.
It's a
Okay.
good 20.
With a cook 20, you still do not find the last piece of the puzzle, that you're so desperately wanting to find.
Damn it.
But instead, you do find a couple other trinkets that you had found, throughout your past adventures that you had thought you had lost before, in a really nasty storm that was a few weeks ago. And these trinkets, one of them is like this little compact mirror, that's adorned with like little jewels and silver, sort of, I guess, adornments, I guess you could say. And when you open it up, with like a little click, there's a little button that you can push that just like pops it open. The mirrors are very much, one of them is cracked and missing a piece, but the other is fully intact. But there's that. And then another thing that you find is an envelope that has been sealed in wax. The wax seal is broken by now, but
Shit. Okay.
it's still there. And it's a letter.
Oh, it, I guess he looks inside like, what's this? Take a look, see. Okay, he like tries to open the letter and like gets the paper out.
Okay.
Whatever's
So this letter is written in, it's written in Zoran, so yes, you can understand it.
Oh, sick.
And as you read it, it is it's an invitation to a music festival from
Smash Bros.
a band called the Indigogos. And it reads as such: Captain of the Riptides, you have been cordially invited to play at the Zoran Music Festival at the capital in the Zoran domain. Though we do beg of you to not pull any of your, and then there's like a ... pranks while you are there. If you agree to those terms, then you are free to come and perform with everyone else. And just so that you would have a little bit of incentive to come, there is a bit of prize money and prestige that come along with playing at the festival. Hope to see you there. And then it's like signed the Indigo Goes. But you could very much tell that it's like an assistant that wrote it, not the actual band.
Oh my god. Like, music festival. Prize money. Money. But I can't can't pull pranks? Well, what's a prank if they expect it? And he just like smile. He smiles really widely with his like shark teeth.
These giant, like, jagged shark teeth.
Yeah, yeah.
Amazing.
All right. And he shouts, "Has anyone found it yet?"
Here. No, from Métis.
No.
From Flintlock, which was the chunky, dripping Zoran. You hear a low from Scalpal, the very the mustached one. You're a, no, Ken, but I'm still looking. From Starboard, the little guppy guy. You're a, no, I haven't found it just yet, Captain. From Flam Bay, the I'm gonna say this the shrimp looking guy.
Yeah.
And
Flambe's my favorite.
and you hear another. No, Captain, we haven't found it yet. From Navigator, the sort of flying fish one with the iridescent fins.
He goes like, "Damn it! Well, as soon as we find it, we're changing destinations."
We didn't have a destination to begin with, Captain.
Well, we are now.
Okay.
We're going to we're going to a music festival.
And like behind you pops up Flintlock, or no, not Flintlock, of Starboard. And he's like, "Oh, we're going to a music festival, real, Captain? Really? We're gonna perform?"
That's right. We're gonna perform in front of, I don't know how many people, but it's a festival, and we can get money if we win. Probably.
Oh wow! We already have a ton of rupees, but if we get more, that'll be great, Captain.
Yeah, you know what they say, you can never have enough.
Yeah, that is what they say. Yeah, Captain, you're right. Yeah.
All right, buddy. Now, keep on searching. We're not gonna go until we find this stupid puzzle piece.
Oh yeah, Captain. And as soon as he says that, he just like dips from behind you, and you cannot see him anymore.
We're never know where he goes. He like turns around. He does the whole like left, right, and like whole spin.
Yeah, no, you don't see him at all.
Where'd he go? Almost this like oh my gosh. Whatever. Find the puzzle, music festival, and yeah, okay. And then he goes back on the investigation. Well, I guess it's down the middle. Then I guess we have to search the bomb deck.
Mhm.
Okay, sick. Another investigation roll. Let's see if we can get a 20. Please. Please. That's 21. Isn't that 20?
That's a natural 20. It's a roll 20.
It's a roll.
It's a roll 20. Yeah.
You're really good, and only on this ship.
Yeah, honestly. You don't even have to have advantage. You're just rolling that good.
I am.
As you start to walk below deck, you duck quite a bit because you're just so huge. As you go down the stairs, but once you reach the bottom of at least this first lower deck, you can stand back upright because the ship was essentially made for you and somewhat of your size.
Yeah.
So for you, everything's sort of normal size, but for the little guppy Starboard, everything's like huge for him. Because he's maybe 2.5 feet tall.
He's so small.
Yeah.
Just a small boy.
So when you get down there, you start looking around. You see Flintlock looking with some of his ammunitions. You see Scalpal looking with some of the food rations and everything. And as you're sort of walking around all of the inventory and stuff, you look and you look. You're sort of walking through these aisles of crates and barrels and stuff. And you don't see the puzzle piece. Even with the nat 20, you don't see the puzzle piece. It's not there.
Oh my gosh.
But
Did it?
you do find a shell.
Oh.
And it's this really naturally ornate sort of conch shell that's this very pale blue base color, and then it sort of speckles out with these swirling patterns of darker blues, getting richer and richer as the conch swirls around. The little points of the sort of crown of this conch shell sort of curving upward to make more of a crown shape. And when you hold it up to the light, it almost sparkles. And it's a very natural sparkle and sheen. And the inner part of it, where the blue is palest, is almost this opal coloration. And this is a very important item to you. You don't know how it got down here because you last thought that it was in your captain's quarters. But you now have this very special shell.
Wait, do I know if it's magical at all?
You know what this is.
I know what this is.
You know exactly what this is.
It's my shell phone.
It is your shell phone.
Yes. Yes. What time of day is it right now?
Right now it's about midday.
Midday. Okay. I want to I want to use the shell phone.
Okay.
What did I roll for that?
You're gonna have to go back above deck and then dive into the ocean.
Okay.
And then you roll.
Okay. One moment, crew. Same thing as usual. And he like starts like dashing out. He does a full fucking dash, and then like does a dive as he as he goes into the water. But he's
Is he gonna try to do like any flips or like cool things in the dive?
he's gonna do a flip. He's gonna do a triple flip.
Okay, I need acrobatics from you then.
Acrobatics. Oh shit. Slash roll 1d. That's an 8. 1d20 plus 3. Come on, this can't be the only one. That's 20.
That's another 20! Oh my god!
That's 2 nat 20s in a row. Let's go. Oh my god.
Wow, Dice Maiden likes you today.
Dice Maiden loves me today.
So you like dive, you run off the ship, you run off the front of it, off the what's it called? The bowsprit at the very frontward part of the deck that's above the statuette of a goddess. You run off that, leap off the edge of it, doing like flips and spins in the air, and just do a perfect dive into the ocean with not a single drop of water as a splash.
Amazing. He frantically tries to get the phone out. Like, okay. We got it. As the ship is going, he's like trying to keep up.
Okay.
He tries to use his shell phone.
Yeah, you can easily keep up with the ship as you use your shell phone.
Sick. What do I have to...
I need you to roll religion.
Fuck. Okay, let's see it. Plus 3. Come on. Out of all of them, you can't fail me now.
Ooh, that's a 7.
That's a 7.
Ooh. Okay. You pull the shell phone from like an inner coat pocket, and you like hold it in your giant hands, and like it's large even in your hands.
This thing's a brick phone.
It kind of is. And you focus on it and you focus on it, just chanting in your head, like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Focusing.
And you can hear almost like ringing in your head, like turr, 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 turr.
I need to change my change my ringtone.
And it just keeps going for a while, just turr, 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 doot, doot, doot.
Damn it!
Your call did not go through.
There's not a chance I could do that again, right?
No, not for right now, at least.
Okay. He just goes like, okay, it's fine. I could tell him later. And he does a huge leap out of the water back into the ship, or attempts to.
Okay, I'm gonna say I need athletics for this, because you're essentially gonna propel yourself out of the water via swimming.
Oh my god, is this where all the things come in and I just get fucked over? When it actually matters? Oh, that's an 18.
Okay, 18. Yeah, you're able to swim downward to give yourself enough time to build up speed as you shoot upward through the water, breaking the surface of the water and landing back on deck, now soaked.
Can we include a superhero landing?
Roll acrobatics for me if you want to do a superhero landing.
Ah, shit. It's gonna be some shit. That's 15.
15.
We're rolling good today.
I need to get whatever that song was out of the thing.
Yeah, get out of here.
That was not supposed to be in this one. Where is it? What was it? This one? Was it this one? Yeah, no, that one can leave.
Welcome to the intermission.
Okay. So that was a 15? Yeah, 15. So you are able to land in a superhero pose. Could be cooler, but it's still pretty cool. And when you start to stand back upright, you see Métis standing there holding a towel out for you.
Thanks. And he like takes it, puts his hand out to take it.
No problem, Captain.
He does the whole giant thing and puts the towel over his neck, you know.
Nice.
Yeah.
And Métis sort of like has her arms crossed and is sort of standing with her weight mostly on one leg, and she's like, Captain, no one can find the puzzle piece that you're looking for.
Not anywhere.
No, not really.
I guess there's one place I haven't checked. Can I check? Can I check my infinite pocket with using a spell slot?
Go right ahead. And I'm just gonna need you to roll a flat d20 for me.
A flat d20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, actually, roll a d100.
Okay. / roll 1d100. At the
5. A 5.
At the 5.
5
Out of the 100, I got a 5.
All right. So you do look into your infinite pockets, and you sort of like stick a hand in there and start rummaging around, and you grab something. You think this is the puzzle piece, but when you pull it out, it's just like a really cool rock that you found like years ago.
This cool rock. It's not the piece. Damn it! He puts it back in. Can I not rummage back in?
You can. I'll let you do that a couple more times.
For free?
Yeah, for free.
Okay, I'll do it like 2 more times.
Okay.
Roll 1d100. I can't believe I got like 5. I got to 94.
94.
What a
Wow.
difference.
Yeah. A whole 89 difference.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're rummaging around again. Um and once again you think what you're feeling is a puzzle piece. You pull it out, but it's this really cool, really ornate sword. It's it's like a cutlass with a very like bejeweled handle, with a knuckle guard. It's all gold. Even the blade has like a sheen of gold designs on its silver blade. And it's got a really large blue rupee embedded into its hilt.
Yeah, he just like puts it back, and he's not even like he's not even impressed with how it looks. He just wants to find the dang puzzle piece.
Okay, one more time.
One more time, one more time. It's 18.
18. Um, Again, you stick your hand in, you rummage around, and you think you have it again. And you're like you're really hoping that you have it. And
He's
you pull it
sweating.
out. He's like sweating. It's like heart of the cards, heart of the cards.
Yugi.
Yugi. And when you pull it out and you look in your hand, it's this trading card that
A trading card?
Yeah, it's a trading card that has a picture of one of the Indiegogos on it.
Did I get signed or something?
No, it's like a worn card of the lead singer that's sort of like it's partially burned in some ways. This is just how you
Shit.
found it.
Am I like a fan?
No, you found this on like one of your travels. Just like a
Okay.
partially burned card of like another Zorn band member. So you're just like, I'll keep it. Throw it in there.
It's pretty sick. Putting it back in. Remind me of this when I meet the Indiegogos. He's like, I guess we can't find it. Must have gone overboard. And he once again calls, Riptide! We have an announcement.
And you hear like a lot of like thumping, running, and everything. And as that happens, Métis, who's still standing right beside you, is just like, we could always search the ocean, Captain.
It's too large.
You sure? That puzzle's... Why am I doing something? That puzzle there, really seemed important to you.
At this point, I don't think we could find it if it's in the ocean.
Why not? We found a lot more in the ocean.
Yeah, sure, after this announcement then. Alright. But, is everyone around? Is everyone gathered around?
Yeah, and like as like Métis finishes saying that, you just hear like a thud. Aye, Captain!
Alright, as I stated previously, we are going to a music festival. And we are invited to play in this said festival, but they have said one thing. Two things, actually, that come to mind.
Starboard
Want the bad
perks
news?
up and just like, yeah, what is it, Captain? What is it? We'll do anything for you, Captain. Yeah, yeah.
Do you want the bad news or the good news first?
I'll take any news from you, Captain. As long as it's from you. Yeah, yeah.
That's a choice, damn it.
Métis just like, alright, Captain, we'll take the bad news first.
Well, unfortunately, while we're in the event, if we want to attend and play, we will not be able to pull any pranks. He does the finger quotations.
You can see, Navigator, Flintlock, Starboard, Scalpel, and Flambe all look really disappointed. And then there's Métis right beside you, who just looks so relieved.
Hey, can I shoot Métis a look?
Yes, and she shoots you a look
Yeah.
back.
Oh, damn. He's like, whatever, whatever. Every time with you. And 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 he goes, but the good news is, if we win, and we will, we have the chance to get money. And he like screams it out as loud as he can. Money.
Um, all of the guys, which is essentially everyone except Métis, start cheering like yeah, and Métis is just like, Captain, we already have quite a lot of rupees here. Is that the only reason why you want to go to the festival?
Well, that may be one, but there's a few more. One being that we were invited by another band, a Zoran band named the Indigogos.
None of them
And
look like they know who that is.
yeah, but he's like, there's a card of them in my pocket, so I'm guessing they're a Zoran band. But one more thing. What's a prank if they expect it? And he like smiles again, quite widely.
All of the guys just go, just like screaming, cheering. Starboard has climbed up the side of
Oh my god.
of Navigator and is like holding onto one of his head fins and like swinging around like yeah. And Métis just looks like so tired.
And like, she's like, yeah. So who's with me?
I'm Captain. And Métis just like, I gotta go there so you don't do anything too bad. Like the PR is already so bad with you guys.
Not the PR. It, Métis said something about the puzzle piece. Try and find the ocean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are we like anchored or something?
No, you're just in the ocean. You're not really
Okay.
going anywhere, but you're just kind of in the middle of it all, in the middle of
Okay.
the Melody Sea.
All right. Now that we have that settled, Métis, you said there was a way to find the piece in the ocean, possibly. What's your idea?
Aye, Captain. I mean, I did read that in the seas we are in now, there's a current that washes up lost items in sea to a particular spot. We could always check there.
Would it be? Would it? Oh wait, hold on. I was gonna ask you as the DM. I was like, I should probably ask this as this character. Would it be close to our destination?
It's on the
Yeah,
way.
All right. Let's find the One Piece and let's kick ass. And he like pumps his fist in the air.
Again, there's a chorus up like, yeah, yeah, Captain, yeah, Captain.
Let's go, and then they just party for a bit.
Yeah, Flambe's like taking out his walk that's also doubling as like a tambourine, and he's just like smacking people with it. Like he's
Oh my God.
he's like he hits Starboard, who's just like laughing as he does that, and it just makes like a jingling sound whenever he does it. Scalpel is like draped across like one of the railings of the ship, just like limp, but like partying. Navigator is swinging from the masts of the ship in
Oh
the
my
crow's
God.
nest. And Flintlock is just sort of sitting in a chair and just like pumping his fists in the air.
I guess they'll do like a few like a practice session of what they want to do for a song, and then they'll just head to the next island, I guess.
Okay. roll me performance to see how well you guys like
Performance.
practice.
Performance. That's a +8 performance, baby. Let's see what we get. That's a 1d20 +8. Now let's see if that's anything good. That's a 27. Let's go.
I cannot believe you. Okay.
I'm gonna, I'm a
27.
winner.
Let's go. Okay. I helped you do this. You guys practice, like, you're already, like, so in tune as a group that your performances are already, like, so good. But, like, this practice, you all are hype with it. You're all ready. You're into it. You're just going.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so this practice is, like, the best practice y'all have had in a while.
Hell yeah. Alright, and then we head to the next island.
Okay, cool. So, you guys start sailing. And I'm gonna roll something. Just to make sure that, Navigator knows where he's going.
That's scary.
Okay, that's...
It's odd how...
It's
It's odd how he's a navigator, but he needs to roll to know where to go.
I mean, it's a vast sea. He's probably drinking a little bit while you guys are partying.
Okay.
And with this, he might have been drinking a little too much.
Oh no.
So after you guys' practice and, the partying, Navigator is up in the crow's nest, and you are the one at the wheel, but you're taking directions from Navigator, and he calls down, "Hey, Captain, we're gonna go left."
Left. Okay. And he like does the whole like spin wheel thing. Very flashing.
Yeah, and the boat turns in the water, and there's a lever next to the, well, there's two levers. One is to lock the steering wheel in place, and the other is to sort of activate the, magically charmed, water jets that help propel your ship. So you pull on that one, and Navigator's like, "Full simmer head, Captain."
All right. He pulls in, and it's just like the jet engines go on.
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll one thing.
This is scary.
Okay. That's fine by me. Cool. So you guys are sailing. You're sailing. And you and Métis sort of switch off every now and then so that the other could rest while guiding the ship in its direction. And eventually, eventually you all come to an area of the seas that's a little darker, a little more rocky. The water's a bit more choppy than you're used to. And it's very dark at this point. There's a lot of dark clouds overhead too. Not in a sense that a storm is about to erupt, but in the sense of this part of the seas is not safe. I need you to roll perception.
Yeah. Okay, perception. That's a +0. That's a flat roll. All right. That's a 1d20. Let's hope I don't get screwed over. Let's go. That's a 10.
That's a 10.
It's directly in the middle.
Okay, not horrible, but it's not great.
Oh, jeez.
So as you are the one piloting the ship in its direction. Only Navigator is above deck with you. Everyone else is either below deck or doing other things. And there's this sort of mist that starts to roll in. And a fog that starts to wrap around the ship, covering the surface of the ocean. And the mist starts to pool over the edges of your deck and seep across the top of your ship. And the only light that is there is either from the lanterns on your ship or from the very faint moonlight that is illuminating the dark clouds above you.
Yes. Okay.
And as you are sailing, you hear and feel this loud thud against the side of your ship.
Can it be that as it happens, he gets like, oh my god, like, he doesn't expect it at all.
Yeah. And with that, roll me a dexterity saving throw so you don't fall over.
Shit. Okay. It's a dexter. It's a +6. Let's hope I don't get screwed over because I've been rolling pretty good today. You know, no. That's 11. Okay.
11.
That could have been a 5. Holy
that could
shit.
have been a 5. Thankfully, you rolled over 10.
Oh.
Because you were holding onto the steering wheel, you do stumble and fall over, but you don't fall all the way down because you were gripping onto the steering wheel. But it is like a very uncool trip.
Oh. I hope not. He's just saying he's saying this like under his breath. I hope nobody saw that. Oh, it's pretty uncool. Can you look around to see if anyone saw that?
You look around and you just see Navin Gator up at the crow's nest looking directly at you.
I want to roll intimidation, looking back at him.
Okay, go right ahead. And then I'm gonna roll Constitution for him.
That's 28. You can't beat that.
That's a natural 20! It's a real 20! That's the third one today!
That is hilarious. Oh my god.
Okay, so you lock eyes with Navigator and you see his mouth open like he's about to say something, but you just shoot him the hardest glare and you can see his mouth just clamp shut. You can almost audibly hear the clack of his teeth snapping together when he does that. And he just goes pale. His head snaps the other way, and he's just like whistling, and you can like see him like start to like sweat.
Oh my god! And before he did this, I wanted to show that he looks straight at him with a dead stare, takes off his like takes off his earrings and starts like creating this electric field. But
he took off his earrings and like put them over his knuckles too.
Yeah.
And though this picture doesn't show it, his earrings at the bottom, hanging from it, are 3 long sharpened rupees, like blue rupees. So like these are like crazy like gold brass knuckles.
Crazy sharp.
So,
they are sharp as hell. They will dig deep.
Yeah. So like Navigator, he's just not gonna like look at you for a while. Nor is he gonna say anything.
Is there anyone else there? Is there anyone else that saw?
No, nobody else was on the top deck.
Okay. He calms down a bit and he puts the thing back on, then the thing's back on, and calms down the lightning field.
Great.
Good. No one saw a thing.
Great. All right. So what are you gonna do now? Because the ship is still moving, but there was still that thud that happened.
It's moving.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess I'll go investigate a bit. I don't think I need it. Okay, I'm gonna lock it into like the auto lock thing.
Okay, cool.
And investigate a bit, see what the huge thud was.
Okay. It came from like the front left side of the ship. Um,
Mhm.
so you go over there. And what do you do? Do you just go there? Do you look around? Where are you looking?
He just goes there and look around and he's like, wait a second, this might be another ship, and he takes out his like earrings, like, okay, okay, let's do this.
Okay.
He doesn't call the others because like he doesn't know if it's danger or not.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um, I need you to roll perception for me.
+0, okay. Slash roll 1d20. Let's go. That is a 3.
That's a 3. You can
That's a
only
3.
see the mist around you. Just mist and
Uh,
darkness.
I'm gonna call my good old buddy, old chum, old pal, Navigator. Navigator, do you see anything? We hit something.
Ooh, Navin's not rolling good today. Um,
Huh.
Navin, like, he's still, like, very much shaken from, like, the glare you gave him. So he's, like, looking around, squinting around. But, like, he's not really, like, perceiving anything. He's like, no, Captain. I haven't gotten anything for you up here. Like, you can hear, like, the trembling in his voice.
I don't really have anything that can show lights. Ha. Okay. Okay. Can I can I move closer towards the edge?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Okay. So you move closer to the edge with the railing. Um, and um, what's your passive perception?
Ha ha ha! That's an 11.
Yeah, no. Um, so as you sort of peer over the edge of this railing with your like earring knuckles still in, and you lean over and you lean over, there's this, you can just hear the water coming by you. Just the water coming by your ship, the waves. Not very choppy, but still bobbing. There's this strange instance of a little bit of sound in the water before a tentacle shoots up
Oh,
right
shit.
beside your head. It's purple and slimy, and it goes to grab at you, but it just misses your head before shooting back down into the water.
Oh my god. Okay, after that happens, he knows there's something down the water. Riptide!
Ah,
Get ready!
Captain!
There's a big fucking squid!
You can hear like your captain's quarters, like cabin door slam open, and Piran's just like, or Métis is just like, "A what, Captain?"
A big fucking squid! Get your weapons!
Oh, jeez. Roll initiative.
Yeah, I knew it. Alright, let's do this. That's +4, I believe, from how we got that done. Slash roll 1d20 +4, and now let's see what will happen. That's a 10. Okay. This isn't gonna go well, is it?
My gosh. Well, this isn't exactly what I wanted. Is it this one?
This battle music is crazy. It goes hard.
Oh, this is the one that I wanted. This is what it was.
I'm scared. Oh, do I get my slots back when I spell my spells back? Because like a few days passed, or something? Or is it all on the same day?
These are different days. You guys have been sailing for a while.
Sick. I get my spells back.
Let's go. Pirate music.
Shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well, at the call of the Riptide, your crew members all come out of the woodworks. Though your crew is small, they are mighty. They rolled a natural 20 on initiative.
No way. That's fucking crazy.
At the call of battle, they are ready to answer. So, firstly, what's his face? Flintlock. You can hear like all of the like thudding and everything from below deck where the cannons are, and you can hear him go, "Take this, you slimy!" Or, not. That's not his word. "Take this, you slimy beast!" And he's gonna shoot a cannon at whatever is in the water. What is the AC of this?
I don't know.
I'm
It
looking
seems
at
to
it.
be. All I know is that some weird squid beast from the tentacle. It's a Splatoon kraken.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
What's the AC of a Splatoon character?
Okay, well, he hits, and now I'm gonna roll damage from this, cannon.
Sick. Sick.
You hear a loud oh, come on. That's better. Cool. And you can hear this, like, shrill, like, sort of sound.
God.
And you see tentacles start coming up from the water, flailing around, and this thing is huge.
Shit.
Yeah, so I'm... Yeah, that's him.
This is gonna be good.
And then Starboard, your little boatswain, he's like, yeah, yeah. You can hear it like muffled because he's below deck with Flintlock. He's like, yeah, 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 let's get him for the Kevin, yeah, yeah. And you hear like him light a smaller cannon, but you just hear a little, and it doesn't really go off. He rolled a 3 to attack.
Oh my god. It's okay, buddy.
And then, Métis, Navigator, Scalpel, and Flambe, they're all much more close-ranged fighters, so they can't really do anything until the tentacles come on board. And
Okay,
now
okay.
it's the monsters thing, because they
This
rolled a
isn't
12 in initiative.
This isn't good.
Alright, one of its tentacles is going to swipe at the ship where the cannon came from, because it was just, like, hit with that.
Oh god.
Ooh, that's high.
Oh,
Okay, and then that's gonna be...
my poor ship? My ship?
Your ship has a lot of HP, because it's, like, a good ship that was gifted to
Okay.
you. Like, literally made for
we're
you.
cool.
But you can feel the ship lurch, and you can hear, like, splintering of wood as a large tentacle slams into the side of the ship where the cannon was. And you can hear Flintlock and Starboard get thrown back and tumble through the bowels of the ship as this thing just screeches. And now it's
Shit.
your turn.
Now it's my turn. I want to use vicious mockery.
Okay.
Yeah. So it can hear me probably.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to understand me. It has to succeed on a wisdom saving throw
Okay.
or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Okay. What are you gonna
Yeah.
say before I roll?
Is that all you got? You, you piece of you large overgrown piece of sashimi.
Let's go. What does it have to beat?
It has to be a 15.
Okay. It rolled a 6.
Thank God. Now you take 1d4 psych. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta roll 1d4 slash R. 1d4. That's a 1.
It's a 1.
And but it has disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Yeah, okay. Cool. It goes. It's like, oh.
You better be fucking hurt. I'll kill you.
Okay. So it's. Okay. And
I'm waiting for one of those
It's-
tentacles to appear on this.
it's like you could like see the tentacles sort of sag a bit as they're like waving through the water. They were like really like into it, but now they're sort of like, oh. And now it's
Working.
Now it's your crew's turn.
It's a good name of a
Oh.
large crew for one. Oh.
So Flintlock goes back over to his cannon and tries to reload it again, but
Yes.
where this creature had hit the ship, it sort of jammed the cannon, so it can't really be used anymore.
Shit.
So you can hear Flintlock from below deck just go, "Oh man, this is my favorite cannon."
Oh my God. We've gone through so many.
And now Boatswain's gonna try to use his little cannon again. Nope. He tries again, and you can hear, "Come on, I gotta do this for the captain. Gotta get this thing for the captain." And you hear a little ch-ch, and then just a little
Oh
nothing.
God damn it. Okay. Okay, so I guess it's his turn now. Big old tentacle
Yeah,
monster.
big old tentacle monster. That is.
Is it cannibalism if they eat him afterward?
I mean, no, I don't think so.
Okay. Okay, sick.
So this large tentacle creature, its tentacles are like up and swinging around, and it's gonna just try to make one general swipe, across the deck of the ship, which you,
Oh, God.
Matey, and yeah, you and Matey are on the deck of the ship right now, while Navigator's in the crow's nest still. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh God. Okay. Wait, Dex. Okay, I can do that. Let's see here. Please don't screw me over. Please don't screw me over. So cool. If this D6 would be on my side. 19.
19.
Point for wrestle.
So you can see will come up, wrap around the top of your ship, and just start swiping. And you're able to jump over it and grab onto one of the ropes from the sails. And as you look
shit.
down, you see Matey not able to clear the jump all the way, getting caught by her feet and just slamming into the ground.
Ah, shit. Okay. So it's my turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Shit. Okay. I want to use Um. Okay. I want to use distraction.
Oh,
Will that take a an action if I use distraction? Basically, they have to roll a wisdom saving throw or they come at me. Will that take an action?
does it say it will take an action?
Oh, that's like a character thing. Shit. Hold on. We're gonna go way back in some shit right here. Okay, okay. Watch this. Watch. We could just say it takes an action then.
It takes an action. Okay. Um, so yeah, it'll take an action.
Yeah, until further notice.
Mm-hmm. So are you gonna
I got
do?
roll. I got roll a wisdom throw, and he's like, he just like goes, "Come at me, vile beast," and he just like waves his arms around, I guess, and as he drops back to the deck.
Another wisdom save. Let's go. Ooh, that was not in the thing.
Ooh.
That's a 2.
Yes.
So you hear this thing just and the tentacle that had swept is now sort of turning to sort of quote unquote look at you. And it's now just at you.
Okay, give me like 2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. Give me like 2 seconds. 'Cause I got it right here. I got it right
You got it right
fucking
here.
here. Okay, it does cost an action, unfortunately.
Hmm.
And it has to move towards me on their turn. I guess that's like it how like hitting me with its tentacle in a way.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now it's your crew's turn.
Me and the crew.
Let's go. So
I swear to-
Métis, after getting like knocked on her face essentially by getting her feet clipped by this thing's tentacle, she pushes herself up and just goes, you've messed with the wrong lass. And she summons her
Oh.
her mic stand, which is essentially a harpoon with a bunch of like boat
Holy
rope
shit.
and kelp on it, and she runs and leaps at this one tentacle and stabs at it and just twists, and you can hear this thing shriek in agony. She rolled a natural 20, my guy.
No way. Oh my god.
That...
And no one else hits. I see.
Oh my gosh.
There's no way they all rolled that low, right?
Okay, and then that was just for Parrot. That was just for Métis. That's a 9.
Scaring me with these rolls, man.
You hear a little starboard from below deck go, come on, I gotta do this for the captain, come on. You don't even hear any like clicking sounds. His little cannon's jammed.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And Flintlock just uses his turn to move below deck to go to a different cannon. You can just hear the thumping of his walking.
Oh my god.
Scalpel, he uses his turn to move above deck, but staying towards the entrance of below deck to sort of stay out of the way. He's like looking around to see if anyone's injured. Navigator, he's got like these he's got this sort of giant bass which looks like a base, and he's just like because he summoned it and he's holding it. He's like ready to take a swing at any tentacle that comes up there at him. And now it's this thing's turn, which, because of your distraction, the tentacle is gonna. The tentacle moves towards you, and as it does, you see more of the tentacles move towards you, and they start to wrap around the ship, and you can see this giant gelatinous head start to come up out of the water and look over the edge of the ship directly at you.
Yes.
And it's gonna try to attack.
Shit. As soon as things get too bad,
It rolled a 16 plus 2 to hit.
Oh yeah. Oh, that definitely hits.
Okay. So if tentacles, the one that Piran has stabbed and is still currently lodged on, is gonna come up to swing at you. So when I need to make a dex save for her, yeah, she's fine. She's able to rip her mic stand spear out and jump back down to the deck. But that tentacle and several others are still coming at you.
It's okay, that's fine. I don't have any reaction spells. This is cool. I'm fine. I don't have any range spells that I can use. This is cool.
You're essentially hit around like a piñata, and you take 6 damage.
God. I want to halve that with uncanny dodge.
Okay, go right ahead.
Sick. Okay, now I'm doing a-okay. I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. That was my turn.
Yes, it's your turn.
Because I was hit, is there a tentacle near me?
Yes, absolutely.
Sick. So I wanna do a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
Would the tentacle count as a weak spot?
No.
Shit. Okay, then I can't use that one. Instead I want to get out, use my earrings, my knuckles, my brass knuckles, basically, to attack with ghostly hands.
Okay.
But first I gotta roll that stuff. Slash roll.
Yep.
1d20 plus 6. Please. 26. That's 20.
That's
oh my god. Shit.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage for that, man.
Oh shit, I wasn't expect. What is with today?
I don't know.
Oh
this
my...
is like your 4th nat 20. Dice Maiden is being really nice to your character right now.
Is it because it's a one-shot? Is that why?
Maybe.
Why couldn't you have done this in my last one-shot, huh?
Your last one-shot.
I thought we were cool.
Yeah.
No. You could have helped me out when I was on the fucking bridge. You know, stuck for 5 turns. How cool would it have been if you were there for me, huh? If you were just there to help me out, you know. Be pretty cool, but no, I just stayed there for 5 turns. Whatever. Okay, that's 1d8 and 1d6. Let's roll 1d8.
Mm-hmm.
Let's roll 1d6. Yeah.
Wow. So that's 6 damage
rolls?
total with the crit. That's really bad.
What shit rolls? Okay.
Okay. So you take your earring knuckles, whatever the heck these things are gonna be called, I don't know. And you just start punching away at these tentacles, and like when you do, you sort of sink into them right in between the suction cups, and you hear like this screech like sort of echo around you and your ship. And it's just like ear piercing as you do that. And the tentacles sort of rear back away from you.
Sick.
Now it's your crew's turn again.
Hey, are they still on the ship? The tentacles?
Yes, they are.
Okay, sick.
Okay. So finally, you hear little Starboard kill. Oh, come on! I just want to do this for the captain!
Starwood hasn't been able to do shit.
And for once, you actually hear a little, like, in the distant, like, a little distant cannon noise.
It's been so long.
And he's like, oh! As it happens. And he actually,
Even
like,
Starwood's
deals, he deals a little bit of damage there.
Even Starwood.
He was doing the thing that Flightless did where he's like, come on, like snacking the thing. And then he's like, oh.
Yeah. Like, oh. It worked.
Oh. Flintlock finally gets to a cannon, loads it up. You hear a very loud mechanical and just a really deep boom that has almost the entire ship like shaking at it as he launches another cannonball at it. Yeah.
Is that what our funding goes? Our cannon funding? We have a very large cannon funding, I guess.
Yes, you do. Kieran's gonna, or Métis, I don't know why I'm calling her that. Kieran's gonna take a stab at one of the tentacles, and she does. She's gonna do some damage there. Cool.
What if I roll another nat 20? How funny would that be? How cool and funny would that be?
Yeah.
Please.
One of the tentacles is near the crow's nest again. So Navigator is gonna take a swing. He misses, and he has to sort of like regain his balance because it's such a like large bass base that he has that he's like whoa. But he's fine. He stays up there. And now it is the creature's turn once more.
Big squid.
Okay. It is going once again for the side of the ship.
Shit.
But the tentacles try to squeeze the ship to try and just what's the name for it? Just to constrict the ship and like crush it. But as it tries to, the ship is like way stronger than it really expected, so it's like, huh?
Oh yeah.
And no damage is done to the ship. It is now your turn.
Alright. I want to use... Okay. How beaten up does it look right now? We did a little bit of damage.
It looks hurt.
How hurt?
Pretty hurt.
Okay, then we continue. Why am I even thinking of this? No, that's not possible. I was gonna say, can I use this arm to disarm it? It's whole fucking tentacle.
Okay, read out what disarm does for me.
No, you wouldn't, right? Okay.
Read out what disarm does, because if it just says that like something it's holding, then no.
It is something it's holding.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay.
Very clever wordplay though.
Unfortunate, but you know, it's technically holding its arm but to its body.
It's attached. It's not holding it.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up the guitar and use Notes of Lesser Death.
Okay.
Because I forgot I had that.
Uh-huh.
So basically, goes in a cone. He's going straight for like... Is the head near enough? Like, is he 15 feet away from me?
Yeah, I would say so, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go for the head, and he's gonna pull out his musical instrument, and this like, spirit starts to come into him as he plays Lil, and he just goes absolutely ham once it fully takes over. And now all affected creatures must take a Constitution saving throw. On failing, they take 2d6 damage, necrotic damage. and this is up to 10 minutes.
Let me
I can do this for 10 minutes.
grab something real quick.
I completely forgot how to use concentration spells.
You just have to roll to maintain concentration for them.
Okay, sick. And it doesn't take another spell slot?
It... Maintaining concentration does not.
Okay, sick.
Okay, I'm trying to find the one song that had, like, the guitars in it.
It's time. Before he does it, he goes, I'm gonna rock your world.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. The 2-6, that's 2d6 is not gonna come in handy. We're gonna see what happens.
And is this just something that happens, or do you have to, like, roll for it?
It just says it's something that happens. You have to roll for it.
Sweet, okay. What am I rolling exactly?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution, okay.
Please don't be good at Constitution.
That's a 10.
Thank goodness. Doesn't beat by 15.
So, Captain, you drop down from the rope you were hanging with a loud thud on the ship's deck in a little crouch position. You sort of reach behind you, pull out your guitar from out of thin air, whip it around, and just start shredding. and you,
Yes!
like, your little, like, ear flap things start, like, floating as it happens. And, like, even, like, your back head fin starts floating as well, and your, like, tattered captain's jacket is, like, fluttering in this, like, wind that you're generating as this, like, spirit just possesses you. And you just say, I'm gonna rock your world. And then, BAM! And you just see the giant gelatinous head of this tentacled creature just start, like, convulsing as, like, the sound waves from your ghostly performance just berate it.
Ooh, it takes 8 damage.
Okay, cool.
And hold this for 10 minutes.
Cool. So that's your turn, and now it's your Drew's turn. AT, who is currently locked in battle with another tentacle, sees you, and it's like, Captain, be careful! And she's gonna try to get over to you to defend you while you're playing.
You lost. He's lost in the music.
He's too
we have
lost
to get
in
him
the
out
sauce.
of there. He's too lost in the sauce. What are we gonna do?
Which, yeah, she's fine. And the tentacle that tries to get her for leaving combat with it misses.
Oh, thank God.
So she gets over to you and she gets into a stance holding her mic stand almost like a bow staff. And she was just, like, beside you, not in the direction of the cone that's toward the tentacled monster, because she knows she doesn't want to get caught in that. But she's just beside you, just ready to defend you. And then we're gonna go over to little Starboard. He's still celebrating his last little cannon shot. He's like, yeah, I did that for the captain. Yeah. And then he, like, tries to load it again, but, like, it's too hot. The opening is too hot from, like, the gunpowder. And he just burns his fingers a little and drops the little mini cannonball that he had.
Damn it, Starboard.
Now we're going over to Flintlock. Ooh. He's like, this is for my captain. And he loads in, like, another heavy cannonball. You hear another and a
Heavy hit.
and he's gone. Wow. Okay, that's great. Yeah. So, there's another impact in the side of this tentacle monster's head, and it shrieks again. Um, Navigator is gonna try to take another swing at another tentacle. Oh, another miss, and I'm gonna have to make him roll dexterity saving throw.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's not great. um, so
Oh no.
Navigator up in the crow's nest, he's like, "You come at me, you scallywags!" And he like swings around his giant base, his bass base, and he swings it in a large arc, but he goes a little too forceful on it, and the momentum of it makes him lurch over the railing of his crow's nest, and he tries to grab at the railing with one of his hands to keep him up there, but he slips and he falls.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to roll fall damage for him.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh no.
this all these rounds are happening 6 seconds each. Oh gosh, yeah. It'll be a close call for whatever happens next. And Scalpal is just like watching this in like shock and horror. He's like, "Oh no."
In horror. Like,
Um,
it's not the first time it happened either.
no, it's not. He's just like, "Ah, man, I'm gonna have to patch him up again."
Again.
And now it's the creature's turn. Oh wow. It was going to take another swipe at you, but since Métis is there, ready to protect you, she's going to take the hit for you. I'm gonna roll to see if she can parry it or if she's gonna get smacked away. Métis is prepared. She is used to protecting you. She takes her Might Stand Spear, spins around, and just smacks this tentacle out of the way, dealing a little bit of damage to it as well as this gelatinous green blood from this slice splashes onto her, and she's like, "Ah, man."
What an absolute champ. Oh my gosh.
And now it is your turn.
I would like to do the same thing I did before.
Okay, so just roll a concentration.
Roll concentration. So that's is it just a flat 1d20? Or
Let's see.
I have because I have not rolled for a concentration spell.
Constitution saving throw. That's what it is.
Yeah. So, do I roll Constitution?
Yes.
Okay, +1. Please stay. That's a 10. Shit.
Ooh. Does it say what you had to make to maintain concentration?
It did not.
I'm not well versed in spells. Give me one moment.
Welcome to the intermission to you as we find. Oh my gosh. Can you talk about Matey being an absolute girl boss? Let's go.
Yeah,
Slaughtering
we
that.
love her.
I'm just hoping that I can hold concentration so I don't have to do anything else. Because I have no other spells that can hit it. Except for I can throw explosive rocks. I don't have rocks though. Makes things a little bit difficult. And also we are on a boat. I don't want to die.
I'm just gonna say a 10, so you just barely made it.
Holy shit. Okay, now you have to roll Constitution.
Okay, so Constitution for this thing. That's a 7, so it's still getting hurt by this. How much damage does it take this time?
Let's see. Please don't be 2 1s. That's gonna be a 2d6, and we're gonna see. Please don't be that's two
That's
sixes. That's a 12.
dang, man. Let's go.
Let's
So
go.
that's
Maximizing these
cool.
rolls. Let's go.
This thing is starting to get hurt. Once again, its head undulates with the just vigor that you were playing with. If anything, hearing, like, having in the peripherals of your vision of Tyrion of Métis protecting you, that just made you go, oh yeah, I can just shred now, and you just go at it even more, and you hurt this thing. Now it is your crew's turn once more.
Looks like someone can't take the music.
There's another shriek like, oh, poor Starboard. He's like trying to like cool off his little cannon, but it's overheated right
Starboard!
now.
Starboard! Please! Please!
Then,
I don't want to die.
Flintlock, once again loads up the cannon, another big thunk and a as yet another large cannonball smacks into this thing. Wow.
How much damage are these doing, by the way?
Oh, he's doing a lot.
Oh my gosh.
So that's like, yeah, great. So he did that. Métis is still gonna hold her action to protect you, just waiting for another tentacle to come on, and she's just like, come on, yeah, let's go.
We're all being assholes to this one creature that showed up in the ocean.
And oh gosh, now I have to roll for one last Novengator. Oh, buddy.
Just like legs are broken.
Well, he rolled a 4 on his dexterity saving throw as one last chance. So now I just have to roll damage for him.
This isn't gonna go well.
He doesn't take that much. Okay, so he like fell over the side and sort of did like a bunch of flips, getting tangled up in like the ropes of the sails and everything, and he just hits the floor with like a thud, and he's just like, ah, it's not as bad as it was last time. And you can just see Scalpel from like the little entrance of the lower decks just smack his palm against his forehead.
Oh my god.
And now it's the creature's turn.
I'm hoping this thing is like almost dead.
Ooh.
Oh, is that good?
So, with this, you can see and feel this thing start to raise itself out of the water and try to completely get onto your ship. And you can see it in its fullest form now, as its tentacles are wrapped around this ship and its head is hoisted out of the water, and its big eye, just one singular glowing yellow eye looking at you. And you can see
this is the third form?
This almost tube-like mouth on its face, and you can see its mouth sort of scrunch back before shooting something towards you. And I'm gonna have to see if Kieran can do, or if Métis can do something to get this away, because this thing rolled high.
If I use deflection, it make range weapons attacks have disadvantage on me. Would that work? While I'm like,
yes, yeah, actually, yeah.
Sick. I'm using deflection.
Okay, so I'm gonna reroll the thing's attack. Okay, it's not as bad. So now I'm gonna get to roll here. Métis. Oh,
Matey, no. Matey, no.
So what happens is it shoots this large rock from its mouth at you. And Métis, she sees this, and she's like, Captain! And she just grabs you, and okay, so she doesn't grab you, but she does lunge from the side of you out in front of you, trying to just like deflect this thing, smack it away with her mic stand spear, but instead it just knocks into her and breaks her spear, and
Oh no!
she gets pushed back and smacked into you. I need you to roll concentration for me to just see if you still maintain that spell.
It's 11.
Okay, you do.
We're on the edge.
But now the rock burst on impact after breaking her spear, so you guys aren't crushed underneath it, but Piran is now very much, after smacking back against you, is now just laying on the floor in front of you. And it is now your turn.
I'm guessing this thing is like pretty dang hurt.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna. If I do concentration, would it cost me an action?
No, concentration is just maintaining what you are already doing.
Sick. It's a 19. Okay, and I'm gonna do it one more time. To do. So we're going to roll Constitution Watch again, because I have no other spells that I can use that won't harm the boat, because my only ranged, quote unquote ranged spell is Explosive Touch, which explodes rocks I throw. I'm on a boat. I don't want to die. I don't need this tipping over.
All right. What's your damage?
Did you do fire?
Oh wait, yeah, I have to. Yeah, that's a 6.
Heck.
This thing
I'm
is
feeling like
not
I'm
good
feeling
at
winning today.
Constitution or Wisdom. You chose literally its worst things. 6.
That's a 6. Let's go.
Yeah, it is getting really hurt. Once again, you see this thing like just its skin sort of moving in waves as these musical vibrations are hitting it and we're just washing over it.
And you feel the music.
Let's go.
He's just like saying one-liners.
Yeah. You can hear like the quick little footsteps of Starboard running through the ship, trying to get to the top deck so he can help. And he just sort of pops up and hops off of Scalpel's head, and has his little cannon already lit and ready. He's like, "Take this for the captain!" He rolled a 17.
Let's go.
So he's gonna do a little bit of damage there. Yeah. And you see this tiny little cannonball shoot out and hit it in the eye. And it screeches. It's still there, but it's like, ow, you know?
I wanna scream to the crew while this happens. Let's have squid tonight!
You hear like a chorus of "Hurrah!" Apart from Métis, because she's just sort of lying there on the ground. She's like, ugh.
She's in Yamcha pose.
Yeah, she kind of is.
Yes.
And that's really the only crewmate who can do anything right now.
Shit.
So now it's this creature's turn.
I'm the flintlock.
Well, Flintlock's underneath, and this
Sure.
squid creature's on top of the ship now, so he won't be able
right.
to get it with the cannons. And for him to
You're
get
right.
up there would take several turns.
Shit.
So he's
Okay.
he's just staying down there waiting for it to get back into the water. And little Starboard, he is the next target of this thing, and it takes its tentacles and just swipes at it and wraps at him. And he's gonna have to make a strength saving throw. Ooh, nope.
If this kid dies, oh,
He's like still celebrating from actually like getting his little cannon to work again. He's like,
oh
yeah, cannon,
no!
yeah, I got it. And he's like, did you see me, cannon? Did you see me? And then
I did.
his tentacle gets wrapped around him, and he just gets yanked back and
Oh, holy shit!
and he's like getting like swung around in the air. And he's like, I'm fine, Captain. And yeah, he's just getting smacked around, kind of like what Hulk did to Loki.
Holy shit!
Kind of like that.
Oh no!
Um,
Wait, is he taking a lot of damage from that?
Not a lot. But like
Okay,
he's
okay.
yeah, no, not a lot. He's
Okay,
a
so he
spry
won't
little
die.
thing.
Okay.
And
He's
yeah, so that's this creature's turn. Now it's your turn.
cool. God, how much health?
He's almost dead.
Oh wait, these.
It's almost dead.
Okay. Fuck. Okay. Let's see if this works. If this doesn't work, then I'm gonna do a cool thing, a certain cool thing. Please work. Didn't work. Okay, now. Okay,
Ooh,
funny,
concentration
funny.
is broken.
Shit. Okay.
So
now it's
Notes of Lesser
now it's my
Death is
turn?
gone now.
Okay. He like calms down a bit. Okay. How far is the closest tentacle?
Not that far.
Or like, okay. Would 30 feet be able to get near it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Like if anything, it's like 15 feet away.
I want to. Okay, I'll roll a hit. I want to roll a hit with my with my knuckles.
With your knuckles.
With my
With your
my
earring knuckles.
brass knuckles. My earring brass knuckles. Please don't fail me now. This could be cool. You bastards.
That
It's
is
a 12.
That's its armor class.
It... Holy
So if
shit.
it meets, it beats. Roll
If it
damage.
beats, it beats. And I'm gonna use the ghostly hands.
Nice.
So let's roll 1d8 and 1d6. Yeah. That's a 2.
2.
Holy shit. Okay.
Well,
Fuck these knuckles. That's a 5.
okay. So, describe to me how you do this.
Oh my god. So it's on top of the ship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Because he's a big fellow, I believe it would be possible for him to do this. I'm gonna just for flavor, I'm gonna have him use spider climb to go on top of one tentacle and try and go up to the head.
Heck yeah.
And then he's gonna jump. He's gonna do a big leaping jump with like one brass knuckle. he goes with a punch out in the eye, because I don't think anything else would be good.
Mm-hmm. And what do you say as you do this?
I didn't expect to actually get the last hit.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't have a closing statement. Oh fuck. Okay. I guess he just does it. He just does it in silence. He
Okay. So he just does this very cool thing. He's usually very flamboyant about all of his like actions and kills, but right now, Métis is down. Navigator is also down, and Starboard is in this thing's clutches. So playtime is over. He
that was over.
runs. He jumps onto one of the tentacles, runs across it, with the sheen of his earring brass knuckles on his fists as he runs. And as he gets to the base of the tentacle, he leaps into the air and just slams his fist into this thing's eye. And it's this very squishy, sickening feeling of like, as if you were punching Jello.
Ew.
And you just hear this squelching noise, and this deafening shriek as this thing lets go of starboard. Its tentacles slowly releasing from the ship, just flailing around in pain, as this head like undulates and like swirls around before finally just dropping across the deck of your ship, unmoving.
Oh my god. He just punched out a kraken. Is it like on the ship now? Is the parts on the ship?
Mm-hmm.
Or did it like go into this? Okay. He just goes. Is everyone down with the unconscious, or are they just down?
They're just down. They're not unconscious.
Okay. He calls out to the chef, Flambe. I found what's for dinner.
Flambe sort of trudges up past Scalpal, who's still sort of standing in the little doorway area of the upper and lower decks, and Flambe sort of comes up here with like his little stick legs, just all right. Oh, you found me a good one here. You found me a very good one here,
Yeah.
Scam. That's gonna be a good dinner.
They want
Good dinner for a week.
to scare him off this time. Yeah. Should last us a while.
And you just see Flambe, this like shrimp Zora, walk up across the deck, just take out a cleaver and just start chopping off the tentacles into smaller and smaller pieces, chopping up the trying to keep the head itself intact, before just like taking it all in like just these giant bags and just dragging it to the lower decks of the ship.
As he does this, he sees that like everyone's like lying down or whatever, right? He gets like a little frustrated, like, just because we fought a kraken doesn't mean you can lie down. Get to work.
And little Starboard, who was not able to make a dexterity saving throw to land on his feet, is face on his body because he's like so small and young of a Zora. So he's just like on his head upside down. He's like, yeah, Kim, but I need a little bit of help here.
Whoa, where? He looks around.
Make a perception roll.
A perception roll?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna roll perception. Okay. So what's the 1d20? Okay. That's 2.
You do not see him. You are too tall. He is too small. You
Oh
are
my
11
God.
foot tall. He is 2.5. So you just straight up don't see him.
Where are you hiding? I can't see you. He like looks around. He just keeps looking around.
And you just hear like Scalpal sort of sigh and then walk up across the deck and just pick up wordlessly and flip him back onto his feet. And Starboard's like, oh, thanks, Polly. And Scalpal just nods a little bit.
Opal, as usual, it is your job to get these guys in tip-top shape after they work for their food.
Scalpal nods a
Get
little
to
bit.
work. and he gets back to the I don't know, what do you call it? The
The
wheel?
captain's oh yeah, the wheel.
Yeah, the yeah.
And Navigator is like on the ground, tangled up in ropes, and Scalpal just like whips out a pocket knife and just starts cutting him out.
Oh.
And Métis is just laying there on the deck of the ship, just like, not even a thank you. And this is where we're gonna take our sort of halfway point in the stream to just chill and talk about what's happened so far.
Well, shit. Okay. I didn't expect this to last an hour.
It's lasted
This
2.
battle lasted 2 hours.
Yeah, and there's still a little bit left.
Yeah.
Still a little bit left.
Just a little bit left. This is awesome. Oh my god.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Did I ever formally introduce my character?
No, you did not.
Oh,
Because
well.
this is how he's introduced.
Should I do an introduction or should I just leave it?
Yeah, might as well
Leave it
do
as
an
is.
introduction.
Well, welcome to intermission, and I will be introducing my character, SL. Now, SL is the captain of a pirate crew named Riptide. They're a band of going around. They aren't your average ones though, because not only are they a band of pirates, they're a band of pirates. All right. Yeah. If you don't get that, if you haven't seen by the mic and the guitar, the electric guitar that
And the
he has,
bass bass.
and the bass bass, they are a literal band.
Yep. Do you want to tell them what their ship's name is?
Boat. I won't be telling you the spelling, but that's the name.
And if you haven't picked up
Boats.
on any of these names that we've said so far, they're all puns. Like Métis, Navigator, Flintlock, Starboard, Scalpel, Flambe.
Flambe.
Like, this is a good pirate crew, man.
This is our doing. This is definitely our doing.
Absolutely. Yep. This is a fun little one-off.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Will we ever find that puzzle piece? I hope so.
You'll
Find the
see.
puzzle piece. Get the music festival. Go to Firefest.
Go to Firefest.
Yeah, go
Actually,
to
since
Firefest.
it's in the Zora domain, it would be Waterfest.
Oh, I see. And no one, and the festival isn't even gonna happen. It's just like Firefest.
Yeah, thanks Carrie and Cole for being in chat with us. Though
Thanks for
we
sticking
did not
around, yeah.
say anything, y'all are great. We
Yeah, we love you.
love you. Ah,
It's amazing.
boy. Let me just grab my chips here so I can eat on stream like I always do.
I have not played D&D in such a long while.
I know, and
It's
I'm
been a few
sorry. I've been preparing a lot of stuff for you guys.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm I think I described my attacks and should have done much more than I would on the main campaign.
Oh no, but I loved it. It meant less work for me.
Hell yeah! Now you don't gotta think as much, and I get to make my own little things.
Yeah.
I don't know why I like froze up on the last part to thinking of like a last word. Like
I honestly thought you were gonna make some sort of calamari pun.
calamari me later. So it's so bad.
Yeah, Kiri, we do have the rare moment of the amount of D20s here, because there have been a bajillion of them. How
wanna
many did you
count it.
roll?
I
Like
wanna
4
count
or
it.
5? Like,
Let's see. One,
Dice Maiden is
two,
loving you right now.
mhm,
Much more so than she
three.
ever would Flightless.
Yeah, I know, right? 4. That's 4 nat 20s in the past 2 hours.
Wow.
And I've been rolling high. I rolled high so hard during the first session. Not first session, first part of the session. That's crazy.
Like, you've either rolled really good or really bad.
Yeah, that's my luck.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bro. Right now I'm eating, like, the Pringles, like, scorchin' wavy loaded nachos. They are so good.
Really?
Yeah, they're like really good. It actually tastes like nachos.
Mm. I have not eaten much Pringles, so can't say. Or like chips in general.
Mm, understandable.
Yeah.
And get ready to see the others here who we roll awful or hopefully decent. You can only hope, Kiri. You can only hope.
We've changed places. Now I'm the one rolling high, and you're rolling shit.
Alright, we'll be right back. So, Dan, keep the peoples entertained.
Hey guys. Okay, it's me, Dan. I'm gonna be keeping you entertained. Um, but yeah, little recap of what just happened while this all goes on. We were introduced to well, you can hear that snap. That's unfortunate. To SL, captain of the crew, captain of Riptide. We first began in his quarters when he's doing a huge jigsaw puzzle that he's been working on for weeks, and all of a sudden, there's one piece missing, and now we have to find the one piece. But also investigating to find the one piece, he looks through his ship and finds a golden beetle, mirrors, and a note. A note that states that he and his crew are invited to a music festival to play and possibly get money, but can't do pranks. But they're gonna do pranks anyway because that's how we work here. This is the One Piece. Yes, this is actually. I can't say that. I can't say that. I was joking. I was joking. You can't say that. Um. uh. But yeah, and all of a sudden they partied, partied without getting sorry. And then we arrive to Foggy Mist area. Foggy Mist area, Kraken comes out. I think it's a Kraken octopus thing. And then
Guys, my
we
cat
we
has
One
come
Punch
to
Man
visit
it.
us.
And that's the
Hello?
end. That's the end of it. There we
Honey
go.
on stream.
Right on time.
Honey on
Sick.
stream. I got a cat. She's gonna be on stream.
We got.
Yes,
we
hello,
got.
honey. Hello, Bee.
Oh, no. Hello. No, no, no. Stop. Your claw's stuck in my shirt. Okay,
Oh.
there you go.
Oh.
She's done now.
Oh.
Mew.
Oh.
Brrr.
You're so needy.
She's gonna be in here now because if I didn't let her, she would be crying outside of my door.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah. So is everyone
Alright.
thoroughly entertained?
I just did a recap.
Oh.
I talked about the One Piece that we're finding.
Mm-hmm.
Trademark. No, no. And I do such little damage. Like, it's insane.
You really do.
Hmm. I mean, I didn't want to pull out the rocks. I don't want to die.
Understandable. Okay. Good. Are you ready to get back into it?
I am quite ready to rumble.
Okay. Let me go ahead and grab one of the things. Yeah, this will do.
Yeah,
Hi,
I've been,
cat.
as I was talking, I've been looking for like a new spell to use. No, there are none.
Oh.
There are none. And I mean, unless there's venomous spit, I guess. Kind of like vicious mockery though.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Jesus.
So, we will get back into it.
Get back right into it.
Scalpel has gathered up the injured and is treating them accordingly. Flambe is below deck making dinner for all of you. And Flintlock is below deck trying to repair the cannon that was smacked into before.
Unfortunately.
And so you are now sailing, sailing around, trying to continue on in the direction that Navigator had pointed before, even in his drunken state as he was in. And the mist is getting thicker and thicker as you sail. And at some point, it's even hard to see the deck of your own ship with how thick this mist is and how dark it's getting.
Oh, that's not good. So dark. I don't know what else to say. Is there like, do we have like torches or something?
Yeah,
Okay.
you do have lanterns across your ship, but you can only see like the faint glow in the mist and not really be able to make anything out.
Okay, so we're just in the mist.
Mm-hmm.
Navigator! He like screams. Are you sure we're going the right way?
There's no answer.
He just goes, piece of shit. He locks into place and makes his way up the crow's nest.
Okay. As you sort of come around the area that has a steering wheel, go down a little bit of stairs, as you start walking across the deck of your ship, you can hear and feel that as you are walking, suddenly it's not wood underneath your feet, it's sand. Which is...
I'm on my boat and there's sand?
Yeah, which is strange because you guys haven't been to land in quite a while. There shouldn't be any sand here. And when you try to like take a couple steps back to where you had just stepped on wood, it's just sand.
Oh, sand. It always had no. As like the more I progress, the more sand there is. Is that what's up?
You just feel sand underneath your feet. And it can... It's almost as if the sound of the waves get more and more distant as you keep walking. Until it's just an eerie silence.
That's uncool. I don't like that. He calls out to Navigator again. Navigator, get your ass over here.
There's still no reply.
Oh, I need to DM you one thing.
Okay.
Due to our last fight, that's what I'm doing. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, here we go. I guess did he go up the crow's nest?
No, he never reached it.
Well, I guess we're gonna try and go towards the crow's nest.
You walk. And you walk. And you walk. Never reaching the crow's nest. And the lights that were the lanterns on your own ship, they're not there anymore either.
We get a boat extension? What the fuck happened? He looks about where he is. Can I see the railing?
No.
Is it just a blank space with sand?
It's just this mist all around you with the sand under your feet.
Okay. I want to go backwards.
Okay. As you take a step backwards, you hear a voice say, it sounds like it's almost echoing around you. Well met, Captain.
Huh? Who? Who said that?
Who
I
I
also
am...
don't know what you said.
Who I am is of no matter to you. But you are indeed an interesting captain, indeed.
Or it says anything else, I want to use command.
Okay, what are you commanding?
Leave.
Okay. Do I have to make a roll for this?
Must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command in his next turn.
Okay.
It has no effect if the target is undead.
Okay.
Or if it doesn't have English language or command is directly harmful to it.
I swear if this actually works, I'm gonna scream.
Oh wait, it's only if it's a creature I can see within range. Okay.
Okay, you can't see them, so never mind.
Okay, shit. Okay, wait. Did you roll under?
Yeah. So thank goodness you could not see it.
I rolled a 3.
Roll a 3.
Even with this thing's pluses, like, it would not have made the 15. It would have gotten close, but it wouldn't have made it.
Oh my god. Oh,
Thank
that's
goodness for the you have to see him part.
Okay.
Okay, so you just shout, "Be gone!" And then the voice just sort of says, My, Captain. You can't be serious.
Fuck off. It just starts moving.
Well, aren't you searching for something, Captain?
Nothing that I'd like to disclose to you. Whoever you are, and I want to... I want to use blink.
Okay.
Because like if I'm in like some kind of like plane of existence, I can appear in the ethereal plane, and he'd think like, okay, I'm here. Maybe I've been trapped in some weird tube thing, and I can get out by just moving out. And he can move 10 feet, so it's gonna try and move 10 feet in the ethereal plane. And then he comes back.
Okay. Read to
That's
me.
half my spell slots.
Read to me the exact wording of this spell.
I have to roll a d20 actually. Hold on.
But
See
still,
if it actually works.
Still, read me the spell.
You vanish from your current plane of existence and appear in the ethereal plane.
Okay.
At the start of your next turn, and when the spell ends, if you are in the ethereal plane, you return to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within 10 feet of the space you vanished. If no unoccupied space is available within that range, you appear in the nearest unoccupied space, chosen at random if more than one space is equally near. You can dismiss this spell as an action. On the from which is casting Shades of Grey, and you can't see anything more than 60 feet away. Only affect and be affected by other creatures on the ethereal plane. Creatures that aren't there can't receive you or interact with you unless they have the ability to do so. Well,
Tried to blink into the ethereal plane, but nothing happens.
yeah, it wouldn't have worked anyway. I rolled a 5.
Not just because you rolled a 5, but because you already are there. This is just a portion of the ethereal plane that you have not been to or seen.
Oh shit. Okay. Who are you? He screams out. He like goes to a stop. This out.
I am a deity of sorts who has a connection to you. No, I'm not that woman who you are involved with.
Hey. Keep your mouth. Keep her name out your fucking mouth.
I didn't even name her, but alright. But, you see, Captain, I'm here to propose an offer to you. I have what you seek, but I also have more that I could offer you as well.
My puzzle piece.
And more power, if you so choose to want it.
Power? And he like perks up. Keep talking.
You can almost hear the smile in this voice. I thought that might interest you. This power I'm speaking of, it's something that would change everything. You would be able to protect everyone.
Everyone, you say?
Everyone. And even if you didn't want to protect others, you could always just use it to... What is it, the thing that you like to do? Prank people?
Oh?
With this
You're
special...
speaking my language.
With the special items power, you could essentially change your shape. Fool everyone. And gain more power.
Possible.
It is possible. You would simply only have to seek it out, follow my instructions, and find it.
Well, could I have my puzzle piece back?
Your puzzle piece is with this item, Captain.
Oh, fuck you too.
I can give you the directions to retrieve your items.
But I kind of busy, you know. I got a music festival to go to. I have, go to an island, you know. Gotta attend and have fun. I don't even know you. Who are you? You said you're a deity, but that's all. I don't even know if you're a deity. I'm only like a select, deities. I've never heard of someone like you.
You see the mist sort of part in front of you, swirling around, and the figure starts walking towards you. This figure is it's He's a shorter man, much shorter than you, of course. You are 11 feet tall, after all.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He's very plain looking. Normal, almost, for such a deity as it made itself out to be. And he says, if you retrieve the item and return it to me, I will bestow upon you whatever you wish.
He he looks at the size and like the clothing of him, and he just starts laughing. You are fucking basic. Your clothing. Oh my god.
And you are flamboyant. It's a wonder how your quartermaster can even put up with you.
Wonder how you're apparently a deity with how basic you are. I bet you get a caramel frappuccino every order.
Perhaps I should have just offered this to your quartermaster. She seems to have a much more level head.
No. Alright. So, it seems that you're capable. How do I know to trust you, though?
You don't.
They won't go back.
I have nothing else to offer you except my directions. And my trust that you will return the item to me.
What does it even look like?
It is kept in a box. It's quite plain, but where it is right now...
Like you?
He kind of like shoots a glare at you. Where it is right now, even I cannot reach it. That's why I need you to get it for me. The box it's in is plain wooden with a brass clasp keeping it shut, with a simple design on its cover depicting...
I bet it does.
He shoots you another glare. With a simple design depicting a feather. Bring the box to me, unopened, and you will get your wish. Your puzzle piece is already there, so you can just retrieve that as it is.
Oh, sick.
But I'm trusting you to return the box to me, unopened, untainted with. Do you understand?
Unopened, untainted. Unopened, untainted, huh? Okay. Well, if you can grant me power to protect the ones I love, then sure. Shake on it, and he like spits in his hand.
The deity looks at your hand and then just looks up
You
at
too.
you before
do it too.
doing the nastiest sounding spit into his own hand and shaking your hand with it.
I want it. No, I won't. I'll stop. I was gonna do a lightning field. No, I won't. I won't.
As you as you shake hands, you feel yourself get almost a bout of vertigo, and as you sort of blink to get it to dissipate from you, you are back on your ship, the mist having cleared quite a bit now. And it's only you on the deck of your ship. And you hear one of the lower hatches open, and you hear Métis call out, "Oi, Captain! Dinner's ready."
What? He's like, yeah, like, oh, sorry. All right, up and at him. All right, coming. And he just like starts walking. And but before he reaches the door, he looks at the sky and goes, "Fucking basic." And he goes into the door.
That is amazing. As you all gather around for a nice hearty meal, you eat merrily, having slain what is the Zelda equivalent to an Octorok in Kraken form.
Oh shit.
And you're just eating calamari, fried, steamed, sauteed, like flambe. He worked his tail off for this meal. And there's even like his walk, that's also a tambourine, is like, it's a giant walk, and it's set out in the middle of this large circular table. And it's got a bunch of like rice and calamari bits in it. And the meal is amazing.
Oh, it always makes me wonder. He's like his hands over his stomach. It always wonders how a shrimp can fry rice. Shrimp fried rice. Can you believe it? Are you telling me a shrimp fried this rice?
And you just,
that's insane.
You just see Flambe sitting amongst all of you, and he's just like, "Thank you for the compliments, Captain. I really appreciate it. This shrimp did fry this rice."
I bet a shrimp did fry this rice, and they did a hell of a good job at it. And he does like a hideous laugh. Not the spell. Not the spell. just a very, very disgusting laugh.
Great. And there's like a chorus of laughter around this table as well. And this is a nice bout of calm after the weeks that you guys have had just out at sea sailing. And you sort of sit there, look around at the rest of your crew, talking and laughing together, and you think to yourself, "My, what a fine crew I have."
Aw.
And after you guys have this meal and continue sailing, along this journey now, you're getting these directions in your head for where to go. And for once, you take over the navigation instead of Navigator. And Navigator's fine with it because he's heavily concussed. And he'll need a while to recover from that.
That's a long fall, you know.
Yeah. It was the tallest mast of your ship is huge. If everything is normal size to you, an 11-foot tall person, like.
Yeah. Oh, that's a large fall.
Uh-huh.
Okay. What's the day?
So
yeah.
You are getting these directions, sailing in the direction toward the Zoro domain. You've left the Melody Sea, and you're now in the what is the name for it? The
island?
No. It's like a specific name I had for it in my head.
Archipelago.
No.
USA.
Stop.
Sorry, I gotta stop.
You've sailed out from the Melody Sea and into the not hypnotic. The illusory ocean. That's what it is, the illusory ocean. And you've sailed through probably all of the seas in the world of Hyrule, even the world of the Ocean King at some point. But now you're in the illusory seas, and you know that this place is dangerous. But you know how to get around it. You know how to sail through and around. You just have to remind yourself that nothing you see here is real until you can touch it. Because as soon as you believe something that you see is real, that is the exact moment where you've lost all hope of escaping. So never believe your eyes until you can touch it. That is the rule for the illusory ocean.
Believe my eyes until I touch it. Okay.
Yeah.
Would you believe your eyes?
You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies
Fireflies.
puts on like a rock cover of it.
Yeah.
No.
It's time to play a new song. No, okay.
But yeah. So you sail through, you see all sorts of mirages and things like that. And eventually you see an island. An island that you've never quite seen before in these waters, even with all of the illusions. The sand isn't a pale white, instead it's this red color. And the water sort of turns an almost greenish yellow color as well as you approach this island in the distance. And the directions in your head stopped as soon as you saw this island. So what do you do now that you see it?
I can't really test if it's real, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't really test it, so I guess I try and land.
Okay.
I'll come to a stop and like. Actually, no. I'll try and like get to shore.
You're gonna ram your giant ship to shore.
No, I'm gonna try and like anchor it like near the shore at least.
Okay. That's easily enough done. So you put the brakes on your ship, stop its water magic rudders and all of that, and you drop anchor. And your quartermaster, Matey, sort of looks at you and is like, Captain, what are you doing?
Island.
Yeah, it's not real though.
He looks at it like, is there a way to tell if they're not real?
You have to touch it.
Fuck. How do you know if it's not real?
It's best to assume that nothing you see here is real, Captain.
Is my spidey senses pointing me towards this island?
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say. God, touch it first to believe it. And he just like jumps off and like swim towards.
Okay. As soon as you jump off, you hear Matey go, "Wait, Cap!"
He does a full Olympic swim.
Okay, I'm gonna need athletics.
Shit.
I know that
So
you're like
doing
a great
crap?
swimmer, but like, just to see like
Okay.
the speed you go at it.
Can I have an advantage because I'm a literal fish?
Yes.
Okay, I think this is a +3 strength. Yeah. Oh, that's not good.
Well, that's a natural one.
Ooh.
Don't roll
Ooh, that's
another
funny.
one.
That would be crazy if I did. You know, that would be really crazy.
Natural
That's a
20!
nat 20. Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
That's number 5 tonight, man. What is wrong with you?
Number 5 tonight. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, I'm going crazy tonight.
So it really is like a full-on Olympic swim. Michael Phelps could never catch up to you.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
I'm a torpedo.
You dive off the edge of your ship, and as soon as you hit the water, you just go shooting towards the island that you saw. Like, full-on torpedo swim, yeah. And Piran watches you from the ship with, like, a little hand over her eyes, and she's like, man, he's in top shape today, ain't he? She, like, does, like, that really long, impressed whistle, too. Like, that was a poor whistle, but, yeah.
He hears a whistle. Can he do, like, you know what dolphins and whales do? They, like, do the one thing where they just leap out of the water.
Yeah, you can absolutely
try
do
that.
that since you got a nat 20.
Yes.
Like, when you hear the whistle, you're like, woo! And you do, like, a flip in the air, and, like, a little thumbs up to Matey in the air before just diving back into the water and keep going.
Yeah.
And, eventually you do, reach the island, and you feel the red sand underneath your toes. This is real.
I wanted to like look back up at the ship. I'm guessing Matey is like looking.
Yeah.
As he like crawls up and he like gets up, he just goes, land ho!
Maybe like waves at him, and then he sees her like turn around and like shout at the others. And you see them like preparing a little like side boat for them to drop into the water and just row over to you, because not all of them want to get their like clothes completely wet just for nothing. And only Starboard stays behind.
Oh, that's okay. It's a kid.
Well, someone has to watch over the ship.
That's true. That's true.
Matey was like, look, Starboard, you really just have to stay here. It's safer for you here. You're not old enough yet. And he's like,
Okay, as long as the captain's alright.
He like plays around, you like fucking stopping time with Sopanism, with like throwing sand in the air, and like as the sand goes in the air, like it stops in the middle in a 1 foot cube, like in effect. Yes, by the way, SL can fucking stop time within a 1 foot cube, and this is me exposing it.
yeah. Which really makes sense for reasons that we will not disclose yet.
It's because he's a pirate.
It's because he's
Pirates
a pirate.
can stop time. Pirates can stop time if they want to. I can stop time if I want to. Y'all are fucked.
So yeah, eventually the rest of your crew comes up to shore and meet you there. They sort of pull their little buoy ship onto shore, pulling it more into the sand so it doesn't just get swept back out to sea. Though they would be fine if it did. They just don't want to, like, waste a boat, you know?
Wimps.
So they're all sort of looking around, being like, this is new, strange, because they've never had anything actually be real in the illusory ocean.
Well, and he goes up to Matey. Told you so.
Captain, you did. I wasn't really expecting this from you, though. And, like, as you all look around, you see, like, any of the trees and bushes and, like, plants there are just, like, pure black.
Oh, pure black?
pure black.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Well, are my shark senses, I guess, like pointing me to any direction?
Nope.
It's just the island. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, he knows that if he completely states the whole entire God vision thing, the crewmates might think he's crazy or something. So he's like, due to an unnamed source, I have reason to believe that there is treasure on this island. So, as pirates, what do we do?
Matey sort of raises her hand and is like, "You looking for treasure, Captain?"
Look for treasure! And he like shouts it out.
Yeah. The guys there all like go, "Yeah!" But Matey is just like, "Captain, did you get another message from your girlfriend?"
No. She hasn't picked up in a bit.
Oh, what did you do to make her mad then?
I don't know what happened this time. It might have been the last call. It might have been the last call.
Yeah, that would make sense. And then she
Yeah.
sort of starts walking with the rest of the crew to explore the island.
Yeah. It's yeah. He like puts his hand over his head like I fucked up.
He like does
Alright.
the Ash Ketchum thing where like when he loses he pulls the brim of his hat down and like a single tear comes down.
Yeah. Shit.
Piran just like nudges not Piran. Matey nudges your arm and it's like, don't worry about it, Captain. I don't think anything else could really mess anything up between you two.
Aw. You know how to make me feel better. Thanks. Well, how about we get on to our expedition then? And he starts like dashing in to look for things.
Yeah, everyone
'Cause
follows.
he doesn't- Is it a big island or is it a small island?
It's a fairly moderately sized island. Like, you can't see the other end of the island, but it didn't seem to be too large from the distance that you saw it at.
Would it be if we were to split up into different gangs? Would we be able to hear each other from the other side?
Probably.
If we were to scream.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Well, because of the size of this island, I've deemed it worthy for us to split up a bit.
Hi,
If
Captain.
things get a bit hasty, just scream out and the other team will be there. Alright, so we have about 6 people. Okay. Okay. I think I'll have Purin and
Matey.
Matey and
Make the same mistake all day, man. Don't worry.
yeah. I love Flambe. Flambe earned his right to join after that good meal. Yeah. I'll take Matey and Flambe with me. Navigator, flintlock, scalpel. You take the right while I take the left.
There's a chorus of "Aye, Captain" from all around here. You guys split off in your separate ways.
All right. That roll like investigation.
Yeah. Roll me investigation.
Okay. /R. It's +1, yeah. 1d20 +1. I think it's +1. Either way, I have a 10. That's not good.
10. Oh boy.
Oh, buddy.
I'm gonna say roll at advantage because you do have Matey there helping you specifically. Like, no one else
Shit.
probably would have, like, helped much. Maybe Navigator, because he's got good eyesight, but Métis really. Oh, even worse. Of 6.
Don't matter. Don't matter. That's a 10 and a 6.
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
You guys are looking and looking. This is just a really strange place. You all sort of get a bit distracted while you're looking because black plants, red sand, and like there's just this bright neon blue, like nuclear blue colored fruit of some strange shape that you don't know what it is.
An octagon? That is a rumpus? What the fuck is that? You guys see that? He like points up to it. What is that?
Is that a dodecahedron?
Might be. Kind of looks like a triangle. Sure, look at it.
Métis smacks her palm against her face. And after a while, you hear Navigator call from a distance away. "Aye, Captain! We found some!"
Oh, all right, coming. And he like goes to the POE with him. All right, let's make a dash for it. And then he like starts like running as fast as he can.
Yeah, Métis and Flambe try to keep up, but you're just a giant, so you're a little faster than him. But you all eventually make it there, and you see, Navigator holding up with the biggest smile on his face
Oh,
the missing puzzle piece.
the puzzle piece. You
Man's
found it.
rolled
Now-
a nat 20 on investigation.
No fucking way.
I'm
Nat
not
20's
even
all
kidding
around
you.
today. Nat 20 is all around today.
This is
Let's
crazy.
go. It's a good day.
Dice Maiden really loves pirate adventures.
Exactly. Yeah, we should have more pirate adventures.
Maybe in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah. Navigator's like, "Captain, I found this stuck up in that tree," and there's like a really like almost like a couple 100 feet up high tall palm tree that he's like standing in front of. He's like, "I saw this way up there with just the glint from my vision. I saw it and I climbed up there and got it." And Flintlock, who's like sitting there just like, "Yeah, and I watched. It was really cool."
Wow. It's always good to appease an audience. Good job, Navigator. Maybe you'll have a bit of more of the spoils next time. How's that sound?
White and silver. Thank you, Captain.
I'm feeling in mood. There is one more piece. There's a separate treasure apparently on this island.
A treasure better than the One Piece. And he's like holding
A
up the
treasure
puzzle
better
piece.
than the One Piece. Ooh, okay. But I kind of want to go back and put the puzzle piece in first.
Aye, Captain.
Oh,
And he like tosses the puzzle piece at you.
like, sick. All right, you guys keep on looking while I finally, after a week of trying to desperately finish this puzzle, I can finally complete it. And he like looks at his hand as they crush it. As he doesn't crush the puzzle, but he like does the crushing motion. Like, yes, yes. It's coming back. Yes.
They all like take
Yes!
steps
He's like-
back away from you to make sure they don't like, that.
Yeah, you know, he keeps on going and going and going. And he's like, yes, like the lightning field gets even more stronger. Yes, it's like screaming out even
Métis
louder.
just like, Captain, you're sparking again.
Oh. My bad. All right. Thank you. Well, I'll see you guys in a bit. I'll be right back. And like goes to the ship.
Okay. Let me put up a music track here to just keep things going. This one
Oh,
was.
while he's in the water, can he
Mhm.
call again? Can you make another call?
Yeah, you can totally try.
/R 1d20 plus. You said Constitution or what?
Religion.
Plus arcane religion. Shit. Okay, that's right. Another dud. That's a nat one. Oh, that's
That is
evil.
a nat
That's all I
one.
got to do.
So you try to call. You're like focusing. You even like have your eyes closed because you're trying to just call. Yeah. And you're like focusing, face is all scrunched up. And when nothing's happening, you open your eyes and the shell is gone.
Am I rolling to see whether she's still pissed with me or whether she's like?
Whether or not you can
Free?
even like call her to see if like she'll answer.
Oh, okay.
But this one,
Okay, I thought.
there was like a little bit of like the ringtone, like the turr, turr, turr. And then after a while you just didn't hear anything. There wasn't even like the doot 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 sound. So when you opened your eyes, the shell is gone. It's not in your hands anymore.
The show's gone?
It's gone.
Huh?
You rolled a nat one. The shell is gone.
No. What's that? I'm fucked. He looks himself and looks at where the phone used to be. Oh. I'm fucked. Even underwater, he starts like sweating. Like, shit. Okay, I'll just finish the puzzle piece. Finish this puzzle piece and go back to adventure. Maybe it'll reappear. Maybe it'll reappear later on. Maybe. Oh my god. Okay. We're fine. It's fine. Fine. I won't die. It's not gonna happen like last time. It's not gonna be like last time. Okay. He just jumps up and does he have to do another athletics check to jump up?
Yeah, just a check.
Okay. 1d20 plus 3. That's not gonna work. Hold on. 1d20 plus 3. Please don't give me that one. That's a 5. Okay, here's when the rolls start being shit.
That's an 8. So instead of being able to torpedo yourself, get enough momentum, you only get like a little bit. So you're in range to try and grab onto one of the rope ladders. So make a dexterity saving throw.
I swear. /roll 1d20 plus 6. Yeah, I think it's plus 6. Yeah, it's plus 6.
Natural
That's
20.
a
Natural 20. What is wrong with you today?
Oh, what the fuck is happening? I lost my phone. I lost my phone for a nat 20.
You're able to grab onto the rope and then just like essentially sideways cartwheel your up onto the deck.
I lost my phone. For this? I want my phone back. I want to contact my fucking girlfriend on my cell phone. But apparently Dice Man's like, oh no romance.
Dice
Fuck
Maiden
you.
said, "I'm the only woman you need in my life." In your life.
Yeah, I'm the only one. I'll supply these nat 20s. If
Dice Maiden is a jealous god.
it's a jealous god. I just want to contact my fucking girlfriend in this RPG game. Is that so hard to ask, Dice Maiden? Has this happened before?
No.
Shit. Shit. Oh, no. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, SL's dead.
When you land in a perfect position, perfectly on your feet, perfectly on your tiptoes, on the deck of your ship, Starboard is sitting there all crisscrossed applesauce, and he pops up onto his feet. He's like, "Oh, Kim, I didn't really expect you to be here."
Oh no, no, no. I'm fucked.
You're what?
I'm going back as soon as I get this piece in. Hey, okay. He starts moving on as he starts mumbling even more and more. He goes to the pirate's quarters.
Okay. He brushes past Starboard, who's just like, okay, Kim. Hope everything's. And before he finishes, you just slam the door behind you shut.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do. He puts his arms like, oh no, okay. You know, I have this puzzle piece. We're putting it in, and he tries to regain his calm, and he puts it in the air like, okay, the last puzzle piece. Cool. Let's do this, and he slams it in right where that last part is.
And when you do, sprouting from this center puzzle piece, that was the very last one that you needed, a glow traces around it and spreads throughout the surrounding puzzle pieces, etching each one of them out until the glow emanates through it. And the puzzle, the pieces start fusing together to just form a picture. There's no more lines from where the puzzle pieces were separated. It's just all one flat, smooth picture, and there's a glowing line around the edges of the entire thing. And you can now see that with this puzzle, its depiction of this woman with flowing blue hair and a blue dress, and she's surrounded by the coral and kelp and just swirling colors reflecting in this underwater scene. She's holding a shell.
Oh shit.
That is eerily similar to the one you had, but instead of it being blue,
shit.
It's orange in color.
Oh no.
And the curling crown that was on yours, instead of it curling upward, it curls downward around the rim of this conch shell. In the glow around the edges of this puzzle get brighter and brighter and brighter until it's blinding. And you have to close your eyes. And even with your eyes closed, you just have this blinding light filling your vision.
Fuck, that's bright.
And all you hear is, "My dear captain, what did you do?"
Can I communicate?
Do you open your eyes again or no?
I open my eyes.
Okay. As you open your eyes, the light around you has now gone out. And you're in a place similar to that of the picture of the puzzle that you made. With the swirling colors and coral and kelp. And you see the woman there, sitting on this almost throne of pearl and opal shells, of coral warping around her of different colors. And she's sitting there, leaning against one of the armrests, with her fingers just gently grazing her cheek, and she's looking down at you. Dear,
Do I know this person?
you know exactly who this is.
Oh shit, no.
Dear, why
Yeah.
did you put
Hey,
that puzzle together?
I thought it was fun. It looked cool. He like tries to hide the fact.
Mm-hmm.
It was a cool puzzle, and it was a challenge.
And you didn't think that, oh, maybe I didn't want such an image to be put back together?
Well, you weren't picking up. I was gonna tell you about it, but you haven't been picking up.
I've been busy today.
Busy without me.
Yes, my dear captain. I am a goddess. I have a lot more on my plate than you most of the time, dear.
Can't we release a little bit of time for me?
Well, you're here now, aren't you?
That's true. So, funny thing about what happened 3 seconds ago.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that cell phone you gave me?
Yes. Did you lose it?
Technically not. It more lost itself.
She changes her position from leaning to sitting up straight, lacing her fingers together, pulling a knee up to be on the chair with her, and placing her intertwined hands on her knee, and leaning forward just a little bit.
Ah, shit.
What do you mean, it lost itself, dear?
Well, as I was trying to call you earlier, which was like 3 minutes ago, I had it in my hand, and for some reason the dial just didn't stop. It didn't have the weird tone. You need to change your ringtone, by the way. I need to change my ringtone, by the way. But not the thing. It was gone from my hand. You wouldn't have a spare.
It was gone from your hand?
It was gone from my hand.
You can see the already strained smile on her face.
Oh shit.
Strain even more.
Fuck.
And she
Fuck.
puts her leg down, stands from her chair, and even though you are both in some sort of watery space, she just sort of floats over to you, standing at her full height, which is even taller than you.
Yes.
You wouldn't have happened to have spoken to any other gods, have you, dear?
By that, what do you mean?
Did you accept any offers from other gods?
I want to make an insight check to see how dead I am if I answer yes.
Okay, roll insight.
I'm scared. I'm scared for Essel. I'm frightened. I have. Oh shit. That's a 19. That's a 20.
That's a cook 20!
That's a good quarter.
You know she could never kill you, but in this moment she is more angry than you have ever seen her.
Shit. Can he tear up in the water?
He can, yeah.
Okay. He like he puts on a smile, but like tears are like forming out his eyes. Like, oh shit, oh shit. This is a little goddess. This is a little goddess. She's literally goddess of wisdom. So probably gonna find this out some way or another. Might as well tell the truth and not die later. Yes. Yeah. I did.
She looks down a bit, and like an almost shadow covers her face, so you can't see it for a moment. Before her head lifts again, and she's got this close-eyed smile that you cannot interpret whatsoever.
Oh no!
And she reaches a hand up, to sort of slide from your chest up onto your shoulder and just hold it there, and wrap another arm around your neck to hold the back of your head, pulling you close. And she's just like, so you made a pact with another god?
No, 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 not like that. No, not like that. No, it's not like that. Okay. You know you're the only one.
I will just chalk all of this up to you just being so incredibly stupid. Accepting any kind of deal with a god is you making a pact with them. And, my dear, dear Captain, when you make a pact, after already making a pact to a different god, that first pact is broken. And that is why your shell disappeared when you tried to call me again. So I ask you, my dear Captain, are you breaking up with me?
No, I am not. No. He's like trying to comfort her. I am not. It's none of the sort.
And like now that when you look at her, like you can just see like bubble tears coming out of like her eyes.
No. Okay. You know how dumb I am. You know how stupid I am. You know, I didn't know. I didn't know about this pact thing. This is not breaking up. This is not breaking up. Oh shit. Tears. Oh fuck. No. He just like keeps on like trying to comfort her more.
Roll me persuasion.
If there's any time to get a nat 20, this is now. Can I get advantage?
No.
Fuck. Fuck. Thanks, Maiden. I know we had our differences, but come on. That's 11. Oh, 1. They like know each other. They know each other very well. Like you know this very this now. They probably can't do this again. Before.
You're not breaking up with me.
I'm not. I'm not in any of this art.
So you'll break whatever contract that you had with that other guy?
Yes, but first there is one thing I have to do for my crew.
And what's that?
I was given a deal. If I were to complete a certain task for this person, by the way, this person has like the most basic clothing. He looks so stupid, and he like laughs a little to like try and make it try and lighten the mood.
No.
Oh my gosh! I bet you didn't know variety if he even saw it. Oh.
That does sound pretty basic, yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, with this basic deity, he puts like quotation marks. I have no idea if this person's a deity because I haven't heard in the books. If I complete this person's task, I can gain the power to apparently protect the ones I love. My crew, the people, and most importantly, you.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Yes! Holy shit! Okay. That's
Because
I've-
SL thinks that he needs to protect a goddess when he is in fact a
Yeah.
mortal man. Like,
Yeah,
that's
I
gonna
know,
get to
I
her
know.
if you roll really well.
Okay. Come on. It's an 18? Okay,
Okay.
what if I get that 20 though? Oh, Dice Man, you love me so much. You love me so much, Dice Maiden. You love me so much. Nope. Okay, take the 18.
Okay,
Shit.
so 18.
She sort of looks you over and sniffles for a few moments, really searching your face for the sincerity.
Like
And then
smiles.
She sort of softly laughs a little, and she's like, "You're so dumb." And she just pulls him in for a kiss.
Aww. I could do no. I refuse. I won't ruin this. Okay. He'll go in. He'll go in for the kiss. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
Sorry,
that
I had the
happens.
worst. I had the worst idea.
What?
he'd pull away and say no kissing before marriage. No premarital kissing.
If you do that in this moment, you gotta protect some parts there.
No, I refuse. I'm not doing it.
Okay.
I'm not doing it.
So when she does pull away, she just like hugs him, and she's like, "You didn't have to make a deal with another god to get such power. You know who
really?
I am, don't you?"
And so like, the old computers where it's like when they start working, it's like yeah, that like as Nair looks at him, he's like drooling a little from the ceiling. He's like and then like it goes like the ding oh. That's right. You're a goddess of the wisdom. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, forget about that.
She sort of pulls away a bit and just like taps what is the equivalent of his nose with her finger. Before she's just like holding the sides of his face, squishing it a little bit. And she's like,
Oh, I can't believe I'm attracted to such a dunce.
I just have that effect.
Unfortunately, you do. But we still like to resolve whatever problem we have with that other deity. Who, honestly, from your description, they just sound like really, like, uncool.
Oh no, yeah, they. You should have seen the things he was wearing. Oh my gosh.
I imagine. And like when you look at her like dress is like so ornate and like gorgeous compared to him. And she like sort of grabs like the like his collar and like straightens it up a bit and it's like, I am so glad you have a similar fashion sense as me.
Hey. What can I say? I'm just that good.
Right. Well, whatever it
And, like,
is
and
that
she-
he offered you,
he, like-
I
he,
can
like-
do more.
Elbows her a little.
Aww.
Oh.
And if anything, just don't do whatever he offered.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt, right, to at least see what's up. Because if it's some kind of deity, maybe this person would pass it along to someone else, and someone could get hurt.
And she sort
It could even endanger my own crew.
of turns to you and very fondly smiles at you and was like,
You always were the chivalrous one, weren't you?
Always has been, always will.
Fine. Go ahead and see whatever it was that other deity wanted you to fetch. Just don't go through with whatever he asked of you.
Well, you know what? If I can receive the same power from you as he would me, then yeah. He did say to not open to make it not opened or whatever, untainted, unopened. But he never did say unbroken. As he like summoned instruments this fucking guitar that also works as a great axe.
and she smiles and she's like,
Well, then why don't you do what you do best and break something?
You know me so well. And he's like, he just like does like the sigh, like the good sigh. How will I stay in contact or see you next time?
Well, next time you want to contact me, our pact was already remade with that kiss. So it should reappear when needed.
Ah. Does my shark senses go away then?
your shark sense. Your shark sense was only
Yeah.
to like find the island where the item was located on. So like that
Okay,
was
sick.
gone.
And he's like, oh, before I go, one more thing.
Mhm.
He put me into this like weird. I tried to escape this ethereal plane by going into an ethereal plane. Didn't work because turned out I was in an ethereal plane. So from that ethereal plane, I was stuck in the ethereal plane.
Yes. And?
I land myself in another ethereal plane again where I can't escape it. How would I exactly do that? There any tips and tricks, DIYs, water videos?
She sort of sighs a bit, though it is like a fond sigh. And she goes up to him and takes his hat off of him and kisses the brooch that is attached to it before setting it back on top of his head and pulling the brim down a bit. Like you would to just like mess with people by like slapping down their baseball hats, you know?
Oh,
She kind of does that to him.
That's so cute.
And she just goes,
It's so cute.
"You don't have to worry about that anymore."
What do you mean?
I think explaining it to you wouldn't really do anything more than not telling you at all. So just trust me. Okay?
Okay. And he readjusts his hat. Like, well, I plan on putting my full trust in this. Let's hope whatever happens happens. And I can get out of it. So, do you just teleport me out, or what happens here?
Like halfway through your sentence, you blink and you're already in the ship.
Like, oh. Is he like really wet?
No, he's actually bone dry.
Oh, he's dry. Huh. Wonders what you can do with magic. Well, I got my phone back. Sick. And it's like, he gets out of the captain's quarters like, and this is the kid still there?
Yeah, Starboard is still there. And he like pops up to his feet at attention when you open the door again. He's like, "Alright, Captain! You good?"
I'm doing better. Thank good. I'm great.
And I imagine you have
And-
like a whole like lipstick stain on you.
Yeah, no, he does.
So like Starboard's just like, "Were you making out with your imaginary friend, sir?"
No. Gotta stay loyal, first of all. I'll teach you how to stay loyal to one partner later.
Okay,
Very
sir.
important.
Okay, Captain.
Thank you. You call me Captain, not sir, by the way. Remember that.
Yes,
He
Captain.
points his finger, and bobs his finger, pointing at him like, "Yeah, you better do that." And he well, I'm off. He does like the little casual salute thing. See ya. And he makes it for the waves, and goes back to the island.
Cool. He swims back to the island and calls out to his crew when he gets there. And they call him over to where they are. And eventually he gets there and reaches them. But he sees something strange. None of them are really moving. Almost as if they were frozen where they were.
Ah, shit. Is he on the shore?
Yes, he's back to where the group were.
He'll go to one of them, like, kind of shake him and be like, hey.
Even when he tries to shake them, it's like trying to shake a statue.
Oh my god, you guys get more buff? Holy shit. I don't think we have a weight training room. I do, but not you guys. Have you been to my weight training room and tries to shake them even more?
Yeah, still nothing. And even as you
He'll
look
go-
around to the bushes and trees, even though there is quite a strong sea breeze, none of them are rustling. It's almost as if time's just stopped here.
Can I go up to one of the bushes and try and use Sylvanism to play with time to slow down or speed up time? see if I can at least control it ever so little.
You try to, but nothing happens.
Shit. Okay. What if I like put my hand on the leaves? Is it still stone?
Yeah. It's not actual stone, it's just as still as stone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so like I can't move it at all.
No.
Shit. Okay. He looks toward them like, who did this? And he looks to the sky. Who did this?
There's no response.
I guess if they all came on the boat, then they can all go back. I guess he puts them all on the boat and goes back to the ship. Well, tries to. Well, like puts them all on the boat and rows them back.
If you try to move them, it's like they're stuck to the ground.
Ah, shit. I guess I'll go back to the ship and like try and get the kid, see if he's okay. Because oh my god, something's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the kid's okay.
Yeah, you go back to the ship. Starboard is fine. He's like, Captain, what are you doing back here?
You okay?
Yeah? Why wouldn't I be?
There's something incredibly odd.
You okay?
The crew. They seem to be somehow stuck on the island.
Don't they have a boat there, Captain?
They do, but something's not right. They can't move. I can't move them either.
Well, aren't you, like,
And
mega super powerful, though, Captain?
yeah, you know it, and he flexes.
Yeah! He, like, claps.
Yeah. Like, for all seriousness. Something's wrong. I might take a while. You stay here and stay safe, okay?
Okay,
I don't want anything
Captain.
happen to you. And he goes back.
Okay.
Oh, was he about to say something?
No.
Okay. Yeah, he goes back. I guess he tries and look for whatever caused this on the island.
Mm-hmm. Roll investigation.
Investigation. Shit. Okay. I'm so scared. This R. 1d20 plus 1. That's not gonna work since for certain the command isn't working. 20 plus 1. That's an 8. Shit.
It's not that great. So you're looking around, you're not really finding anything special. Yeah, roll investigation again.
I'm about to do this until I find it. How funny would that be?
Maybe I'm just waiting for a
1d20
certain number
plus
for
what?
something to happen. 14.
14.
Okay. So you're looking around and it's very eerie just how still everything is. Even when you're stepping on the sand of this island, exploring, trying to search for whatever is the cause of this, you leave no footprints. Everything is just frozen in place. And even an
What is going
outside
on?
force like you can't do anything.
It's
And
happening.
eventually, you get closer to the center of this island. And you see that things start to slope downward.
Whatever's causing this might be down there. And so he goes down. Can he like walk down?
Yeah, he can walk down. He's got to be careful
Okay,
though.
he'll walk down and try to be careful.
Okay. So you walk down into whatever pit is there. Keep walking, and eventually you get to this little circular opening at the very bottom of this pit that just leads into inky black darkness.
Inky black darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't see, or that's just the color.
You cannot see.
Ah, shit. I don't have any torches or anything. Can I use lightning field to make, like, light around me?
Sure.
Okay, I want to do that.
Okay. So you punch the ground and this field of lightning crackles around you. Do you jump into the hole?
Is that the only way to go in?
Yep.
Well, might as well, right?
So you leap into the hole, and almost immediately you are consumed in the darkness with only the faint light of the crackling lightning around you. And you fall, and you fall, and you fall, until you finally smacked into something so painfully hard before just being completely enveloped in this liquid. It feels thicker than water. What this is. And while you're still reeling from the shock of being smacked against its surface and being enveloped by it, you're swirling underneath this. And eventually you're able to stop and steady yourself. Your lightning field is gone.
It.
And as you
Can
look
I
around,
try and go back?
as you look around, you see almost this faint line of red in this darkness
Ah, shit.
going off into the distance of whatever murky liquid this is and wrapping around and then disappearing into the distance.
He goes towards it.
Okay. So you follow this winding line of red that you can see in this dark liquid of whatever this is. You follow it, twisting around, not feeling anything except this liquid around you. And eventually, the red line disappears, and you see this faint glow coming a little ahead of you and a little up.
Goes towards it.
Okay. So you go toward it, and then you finally break the surface of whatever liquid this is. And as you look down at yourself, down at this liquid, now illuminated by the faint light of whatever is in this little cavernous pocket underneath this liquid, it's this inky black substance that you don't even know what it is.
Ugh. Ugh. He like tries to get out of the inky black substance as much as possible.
So you find the sort of platform of earth and sand, actually, the little platform of sand. Claw your way out of this inky black substance. Shake it off as much as you can. And as you look around at this cavern, and that's barely high enough for you to stand upright, you see something buried in a pile of this red sand with a little core peeking out.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. I want to go towards it. This is scary.
Okay. You go toward it. And you're not really sure what's giving the light in this little room here. But it's enough to have a little bit of a gleam off the corner of whatever is poking out from this pile of red sand.
So I guess he tries to get it out?
Okay.
Yes?
So as you dig up this red sand and dust it off, you find a box. Simple wooden box with a brass clasp and an etching of a feather across its top.
Oh, God. I guess, is the way back, like, is there, does it seem like there's a way out nearby?
Apart from the way you came in, you're not sure. But if you want to roll investigation for me, you can.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I need to get out of here. I need to leave. I need to leave and go home. 1d20 plus 1. I'm rolling so much investigation. That's 11.
The cavern's not that big. There are several smaller indents of this cavern, but you have no idea if they would lead to anything outside. You fell a long ways.
Oh, Nehru. If you can hear me, I would really love some help right now. And he just goes in. He just goes in.
He just goes in?
You said there's a ways, right?
There are like little indents of the caverns, but are you just gonna leave the box there?
Oh, he's gonna take the box. He can take the box with him.
Okay. Roll me a D3.
A D3. That's gonna be some shit. Let's see what's up. Okay, 1d3. That is 1.
Okay. So you choose one of the smaller indents of this cavern as you're carrying this box. And you're going through it, It seems to intertwine and get steep. And it's a long ways of walking. And as you're walking and you're holding this box, in the back of your head, you can hear whispers. You can't understand what they're saying, but you can just hear whispers in the back of your head. Slowly getting louder and louder as you keep walking. And eventually, if you start to focus on the whispers to try and figure out what they're saying, you can barely make out. Open me.
He looks at the box with fear, and he goes, "Shut up!" And he uses infinite pockets to put it in, to put it in the pocket.
Let me read what infinite pockets.
What?
Give me one moment.
Hey.
Damn. Give
Okay.
me one
Okay.
moment. When you try to put the box inside of one of your infinite pockets, it's almost as if it's being blocked as soon as it were
Alive.
to hit the entrance of it.
It's alive. Oh shit. This thing is this thing's alive. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. He keeps on going, trying to ignore the voices. Shut up. Shut up. He like continues with the box.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
That's not good. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm trying to this is gonna be good. Okay, 1d20 plus 3. That's a 6. That's not good.
Just as you break the surface, like you can see the sunlight in the distance. Just as you were about to step out into the sunlight instead of the shadowy cavern that you're in, you hear the whispers go quiet for a moment. They were sporadic, speaking over each other, but they go silent. And you just hear a single voice call out to you saying, "Open me." And you feel yourself
Yep.
moving without
Oh,
even really
shit.
thinking about it. Holding the box up, undoing the clasp, and opening the box. And that is where we're ending our session.
Oh my god. Yo. Oh. Oh. That's crazy. I was here for sea shanties and good times.
So,
SL everybody.
that's a sell.
Oh.
Woo!
Woo. Oh my god. That's crazy.
So, what did you think?
You know, you could have told me if I'd been creeped out today.
Sorry.
No. Oh my god. Dude, I'm not even sure if we're ever gonna see SL again after what just happened. Oh my god.
Who knows? Who knows what happened to him? Who knows?
At this point, I'd believe that SL was dead. Oh my god.
Thanks Cole, thanks Kiri, thanks Des, and thanks Kid for all coming and being chatters for today. And thanks to everyone who watched. This is fun. I had fun.
My pirate adventures. They're gone.
Yeah. Kara, you wanted the main crew to see and all that? Who knows what even happened to the crew? Who knows?
No, oh my god.
I won't even be telling you,
Shit.
Dan. I won't be telling you what happens to them.
Why not? It's my character.
Mm-hmm. But your character doesn't know what happened to him. He doesn't know.
God damn it.
And we don't even know what happens to SL because what happened to him? He opened a box.
Yeah, what did happen to him? What's going on? What's happening? My character. I wanted a cool pirate adventure. I made a whole cool character.
Yeah, you got a whole cool pirate adventure. You beat a kraken.
I did be a Kraken, you're right. And I got a bunch of nat 20. This is what I get. This is what I get for
You
getting a
got like
bunch of nat
7
20s.
or 8 nat 20s today.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Insane. Absolutely insane.
I wish I had that luck, like all the time.
Yeah. But you probably won't.
Damn it. That was fun. That was fun. I never did one jump by myself.
Really?
I've never done it by myself. It was a good time.
I'm glad. I'm glad I could make it enjoyable. Now I just have to do one for everyone else.
Woo!
Woo!
Well, Sel's dead, probably. Nice music change. Right when I say he's dead.
Going into the store.
My boy! My
This
boy's
is-
dead and this is the music you play.
This is great. Any questions? Any questions, either from Dan or chat? Any questions?
Will I ever get to see my boy again?
I cannot answer that.
He literally had a whole thing with his girlfriend. With his goddess girlfriend. Like, I'll call, like, it was basically the equivalent of I'll call you back after this is over.
He had a girlfriend, but how did he get here? Yeah, Des,
Well,
you
that
really
one
do
I'm
need to
gonna
watch the VOD.
Yeah.
You really do.
It's crazy shit. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, how did he get her? Kira's asking how you...
Oh. You know. Yeah. You know. I didn't even get to use all my cool spells.
No, you didn't.
Unfortunately. Spider Clan was on there. That
Spider
would've been a
Clan
good
was
time.
on there. That was fun.
I was excited to use Spider Clan.
Kiri diagnosed you with 0 Riz.
Damn.
Dang. Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
I see how it is. Was this because of yesterday? I see how it is. Oh yeah. I was messing with Kiri yesterday. Oh, I feel bad about it though. I'm sorry, Kiri. But I guess that's that. I'm sorry, Kiri. But yeah. What happens next?
What happens next is we give closing thoughts.
Closers.
Mm-hmm.
I had fun. That's my closing thought.
Wonder who's next for a one-stop horror one-shot. Jess, you have no idea.
Trap. Just a trap.
I offer
Let's trap you.
fun, excitement, and adventure with
DMing.
With your DMing. It was fun. It was adventure. That ending. Oh. I think he's dead. Does it mean I have to make another pirate now?
Who knows?
Shit. Okay. It's fine. It's cool.
Well, go ahead and say bye to chat, and then I'll give my closing thoughts on my own.
Alright. Well, bye, chat. Oh, golly.
Go ahead and move over to just the general chatting area, because I'm sure Kiri and Jess want to have some words.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. So that was
The Melody Sea.
I should probably rename this one to the Illusory Sea, because or just boat. Just boat. I don't know. But
But yeah, thank you all for joining us for this little adventure here. We're gonna have a lot more happening because this was just one, and we got 5 main characters. So I gotta do one for everyone, even if SL is not a main character. Still played by Dan. But I hope you all had fun. I had a lot of fun today. I had a lot of fun, even though I'm sure my voice needs a little bit more of a warm down from all the different voices and talking that I did today, because I did not properly warm up, unfortunately. But that's fine. We all met the captain of the boat, SL, with his crew band, Riptide. What happens to Métis, Flintlock, Navigator, Scalpel, and Flambe? Who are stuck, frozen on the island as far as we know. What happens to Starboard as the lone person left on boat? Will SL ever reunite with his goddess girlfriend? And who was that deity who proposed this offer to SL in the first place? These are all questions that will be answered in time. Until then, I hope you all have a great day, great night, great whatever time it is for you. With this, I am signing off. Bye-bye.